Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
I would include Puerto Ricans and other minorities throughout our country, which have been similarly discriminated against, though not for so long a period of time as Negroes.
Puerto Ricans weren't enslaved. Yeah, this is a problem that stems from slavery. And this compensation, yes, sir, this compensation is coming to people who were enslaved by the white man for 400 years. The Puerto Ricans don't even fit into this picture.
Well, they do fit into it.
No,
they do fit into it.
The problem is the Negro problem. They're not lynching Puerto Ricans.
If a dark-skinned Puerto Rican went down to Mississippi, he probably would be lynched too.
Spanish, he wouldn't be lynched.
No, they don't.
It's the Negro here, and as long as he can speak Spanish or some other language, or if he ties his head up with a turban or something, he can go anywhere in Mississippi or in your home that he desires.
You're not aware of the fact, are you, that African students have been arrested in our demonstrations in the South?
When they
speak French.
When they have been mistaken for the so-called Negro in America, they've been arrested.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to another episode of the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as clicking that link in the description and joining the Telegram group in order to help circumvent the shadow banning that PukeTube has been doing with the new black media. Now, with that being said, family, we got some things to talk about. I want to I know today I was supposed to actually it was supposed to be yesterday, but unfortunately I had to fire one of my drivers and I had to, pick up the slack. But that's neither here nor there. I was supposed to be talking about the war that I get, not even a war, the all-out brawl that's happening within the Magites right now due to Candace Owens can't dance. But I decided to wait to do that one on Thursday because a friend of mine told me that I really should include a clip, and I'm going to be doing my due diligence on this clip, and I want to make sure that I watch the whole thing so that I can clip it up correctly. So I'm gonna be doing that on Thursday. So this is basically going to be the part 2 to the broadcast that I did on Sunday, where we're going to dive a little deeper into this immigration situation and whether or not it benefits us. We already know it doesn't, but we're going to dig into that situation for those who don't know how immigration as a whole, period, affects the black community. Before we get there, though, family, because we got a lot of folks out here talking a lot of nonsense, talking about we in the same boat as them. When Trump is done with all the illegals, what do you think is going to happen to us? And all that other nonsense. So we're going to talk about some of that today, too. Before we get started, though, family, I want to play this clip from our brother Sincere Love to God because I want to give a shout out. Well, let me first give a shout out to Sincere Love to God and our sister Nicety Girl. But I want to play this clip real quick just to give you guys a little laugh.
Because you notice all of the people that got smoked for us, last couple of weeks, we've been getting inundated with bogus ass attacks from a lot of Baltimore people.
the hot capital.
You know what I'm saying? I seen a live the other night with Blockhead Bay. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Turtlehead Bay?
Turtlehead Bay. He did like a 3-hour broadcast with what's his name? Hotep Drewski.
The light skinned Roland Martin.
They did like a 3-hour joint just talking about me and Dwumby.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? And they got multiple videos going up with this stuff, you know what I mean? And so, we've been seeing that a lot lately. But you notice that these people, they don't have nothing to say about the Frank Zanos.
Oh, no.
They don't make no videos talking about this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, this is somebody who's super viral. You know what I'm saying? His mic is loud. His mic is on right now.
Right.
And he's saying all of the things that we say is the reason for delineation. And y'all don't got no smoke for that. But y'all got an issue with us because, we just want to embrace our own culture
that we created.
Now, family, I wanted to play that clip because I wanted to give another shout out to our good brother Black Alpha, who had a couple of guests yesterday. Our brother Dave Anderson was on, as well as the brother at AO was on the broadcast yesterday. And when I say those brothers tore down the house, I'm driving and I'm listening and I hear the impressions that this brother Dave was putting on, and I almost crashed the damn car. So I want, if y'all haven't checked it out, go and check out Brother Alpha's broadcast that he did yesterday. It was phenomenal. Like I said, they actually touched on the situation with the whole Drewski Tunde dude, as well as the Brickhead Bay. Oh man, that gave me so much joy. But family, make sure y'all check that out because the brothers towed down the house. I wanted to make sure I did that. But let me go ahead before we get into the meat of the situation. I want to give a B1 salute, a shalom, and a shout out to our good brother DSB. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Shalom, Church of Black Power, my warrior brother and family in the chat. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my good brother. Let me also give a B1 salute to Estelle Gray, Reparations Nations, Black RU, our sister Lotus Tay in the building. AO is in the building. Our sister Angelic is in the building. Our sister Priscilla Taylor is in the building. Our good brother still Kevin Trees is in the building. M. Hampton is in the building. JJ is in the building. Christian Wright is in the building. Renaissance Woman is in the building. Shout out to each and every one of you. Thank you all for being here. Much love to you. And shout out to everybody who'll catch this in the replay. And shout out to everybody who'll catch this, well, in the replay. Let's get into it, family. So, family, I wanted to bring this back. Hold on. Let me go here. Because we was talking about the immigration situation that these folks are fighting so hard for. Well, we were going to get into the immigration situation. I want to start with this clip here. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We're starting with Jasmine Crockpot. So when we start with Jasmine Crockpot or get to Jasmine Crockpot, we got to do this.
Brain fried, scrambled like eggs in a skillet. Ooh. Thoughts running loose. Ooh. Can't even pin it. Ooh. Opinion spilling. Nonsense infinite. Logic took a vacation. She ain't in it. Ooh. Caught in the fog, lost in the static. Ideas chaotic, vibes erratic. Speeches, gymnastics, flips, acrobatic. Words land hard, awkward, and tragic. Ooh. Dumber than a box of Crockett's. Lost keys, no pockets. Talking loud, no logic. Every thought catastrophic. Dumber than a box of Crockett's. Every move out of pocket.
Let me give a B1 salute to our sister, great sister, our sister Hurricane Nisi in the building. Much love to you, my queen sister, as well as Curtis Price in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, as well as LF Jasper of Yah in the building. Much love to you all. Thank you all for being here. Our sister Angelica already on it. Great. Here we go. Here go wig wigging. All right, let's get into the wig wigging. Y'all remember when she was saying this?
So I had to go around the country and educate people about what immigrants do for this country, or the fact that we are a country of immigrants.
Right.
The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now. Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands. You're not. We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation. I know that's right. So I had to go around the country.
Shout out to our sister Opal Ivy in the building, as well as Donna C in the building, as well as our good brother Tay the Man in the building, as well as Tyrone Brown in the building. Much love to you all. You love her, huh, Tyrone? Hey, let me if you love her, if you like it, I love it, man. You know, that's your business. But we about to get into her being such a liar, such a manipulator, such a cheat. So you might not like me after we get into that, since you love her so much. I just want to make sure you understand where you're at. Let's get on this, because she isn't the only one that was talking like that. Chuck Schumer was saying the same thing.
The only way we're going to have a great future in America is if we welcome and embrace immigrants, the dreamers, and all of them, because our ultimate goal is to help the dreamers, but get a path to citizenship for all 11 million or however many undocumented there are here. The only way we're going to have.
Now that's Chuck Schumer, right? Shout out to our sister Brenda Thompson in the building. Thomas, excuse me. I told you know what it is. My sister's last name is Thompson. You know, when she got married, her husband's name is Thompson. So every time I see Thomas, I'm throwing in that extra sin on it. So much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister. We got to also talk about this person by the name of Sheila Shaffilis, I believe her name is. Sheila Shaffilis is her name. Let's go here, because she said Trump needs to stop all the deportations because you might be deporting the next Einstein. Let's go here.
Ending TPS for nearly 500,000 Haitians and Venezuelans will devastate these sectors, and the blatant ban on 19 countries will block the students, nurses, entrepreneurs, scientists, and drive American innovation to a stagnation. It blocks the next Einstein and the next Carnegie. We need strategic policies that are workforce-driven, create merit-based pathways, and expand skills trainings for Americans to meet this moment. I urge this chamber to support immigration systems that strengthen American families, businesses, and our economy.
Now, family, this is the woman who is, and this is a Haitian last name here. So yes, this is that Haitian chick from down in Florida that I believe is being indicted. So let's get into this situation, because these folks are acting like we need immigration and we need immigrants and we need this in order to build America. But these are supposed to be representatives of the Black community. They're supposed to be representatives of foundational Black Americans. However, they're pushing something extremely harmful. And they like to say that it's not harmful to us. That's a fallacy. Well, we're about to get into it 100 times fold. Shout out to Willie McKinney in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. So let's start off here. Like I said, this is from the Center of Immigration Studies. The panel is the impact of the U.S. immigration policy on Black Americans. Let's get into it, family. Oh, what's going on? There we go.
Good morning. My name is Mark Krikorian. I'm Executive Director of the Center for Immigration Studies. The issue of the impact of immigration on Black Americans has been something that's been considered in the debate for a long time. And by a long time, I don't mean since Barbara Jordan in the 1990s talked about immigration policy. I mean much longer than that. Let me read you a couple of quotes. Quote, "Every hour sees the Black man elbowed out of employment by some newly arrived immigrant whose hunger and whose color are thought to give him a better title to the place," unquote. That was Frederick Douglass in 1853. A little more recently, quote, "To those of the white race who look to the incoming of those of foreign birth and strange tongue and habits for the prosperity of the South, were I permitted, I would repeat what I say to my own race: cast down your bucket where you are." That was more recent. That was 1895, Booker T. Washington. So this is an issue that has been central to the immigration debate for as long as there's been an immigration debate. And so we at the Center for Immigration Studies thought it would be useful to have a panel discussion to air some of these issues. And we have some very highly qualified people to talk about this issue. First, Roy Beck is the founder of Numbers USA. He's author of several books, but most recently and most relevantly, his book entitled Back of the Hiring Line, A 200-Year History of Immigration Surges, Employer Bias, and Depression of Black Wealth. Also, we are then going to hear from Kathleen Wells, who is executive director of a new organization, Black America for Immigration Reform. And the website of that organization, just to make sure I don't forget to give it later, is...
Now, family, we all remember this sister. This is the sister that had the viral clip going when she was letting people know that, yeah, you immigrants aren't owed anything, and really, you're stepping on her toes. But let's get back into it.
ProtectBlackWorkers.org. It's Black America for Immigration Reform, and Kathleen will tell us a little more about that and also her thoughts on the issue in general. And then last but not least, Donna Jackson, who's the Director of Membership Development for BAIR. And after each of our panelists has their say and gives their statement, we'll be taking questions. So if you want to send in questions, email them to center@cis.org. That's center@cis.org. And we'll take those questions after the panelists make their presentations.
All right. So that's the first clip. Oh, wow. I did not mean to do that, but this is what we'll do. We'll go to this clip first, and then we'll go back.
Well, you say it's not as bad as 1924. I think it's actually, I can make the argument that it's actually worse than 1924. In Los Angeles, Black Americans are 40% of the homeless. This is absurd when you have tens of, and it's been going, this mass immigration / illegal aliens have been going on since the 1965 Immigration Act, but it got really heavy in the 1980s and 1990s. But the history, I want to go back to the history because this history is so important. And this is why I make the position, this is why I've devoted myself to Black America for Immigration Reform, because I believe this history, many Black Americans need to know this history. What was going on in the 1800s with Frederick Douglass, with Booker T. Washington, with W.E.B. Du Bois, with Marcus Garvey. All four of them, they were dissimilar. They didn't have the same positions politically or ideologies, but they all four agreed on mass immigration. They said it was absolutely unacceptable. And so we fast forward to today, we don't only have mass immigration because America accepts more legal immigrants per year, at least 1 million, than any other country. So that's mass immigration. But now we have illegal aliens, okay? So if you, and this is completely unacceptable. And if you are for illegal aliens, which we can't even use that term, says the political left, because it's not politically correct. And I want to say political correctness has destroyed Black America and has destroyed America. We must speak the truth. And if illegal aliens is a term used in our United States Code, you are anti-American if you don't use the terms used by our founding documents. That's what I take. That's the position I take. So I want to go.
You are anti-American if you don't use the terms that is qualified within our documents, and I agree. That's why I don't go around talking about migrants. No, they are illegals. They are aliens. They are not migrants. God dang it, they didn't have permission to migrate, so how can they be migrants? They are aliens, illegals. Say it with your whole damn chest. Shout out to Apollo in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's continue.
Right back to the 1800s again. I'm sorry. The article is Cast Down Your Bucket Where You Are by Robert Malloy, and the Center for Immigration Studies published that article. They need to republish it again. So Black America, I want to, all the listeners out there, I want to encourage you to read that article. You can read the actual words by Frederick Douglass, by Booker T. Washington, by Marcus Garvey. You can read their actual words. Also, Black publications, Black articles, newspaper articles, Black intellectuals said mass immigration is unacceptable. This was in the 1800s. I don't know why the political left, the Democratic Party, denies this history. I don't know why they deny it. Why are they harming Black Americans? If you're pro-illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. That's the position I take. That's the position that we take.
Shout out to that sister. If you're pro-illegal alien, you are anti-Black American. Let me say that one more time, maybe two more times. If you're pro-illegal alien, you are anti-Black American. If you are pro-illegal alien, you are anti-Black American. It is that simple. It is that plain. Everybody else try to make it a difficult concept. Everybody else try to make it seem like it's our fight to basically destroy ourselves from the inside. No, 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 no. If you're fighting for illegals, you're fighting against foundational Black Americans. Let's be very clear on that. Shout out to Till G in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. I blame the Democratic Party is just flat out treason, and I agree. Let's continue.
At bar, if you're pro-illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. We are Black Americans. We have been in this country. Our ancestors have been in this country since its founding. What identity politics has failed. However, Black Americans and white Americans matter. Why? Because we've both been in this country since its founding. So what happens to each group matters. Every other group has come relatively recently since the 1965 Immigration Act. They're relatively new to America, but there's no way that Black Americans and white Americans should be decimated or dissolved or in any way, how do I want to lessen by immigration? Because they've been here. They're the descendants of the ancestors who've been here since the founding of the country. They matter. The truth matters. Why isn't the truth getting out? I don't know. Why has the Democratic Party betrayed Black America when we have been their most loyal constituents? Why have Black politicians betrayed Black Americans? In fact, I know that, what's the guy out of Texas? He was just a guest. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He was just a guest on Washington Journal this morning. He is pro-illegal aliens. All Black politicians are pro-illegal aliens. They call them, it's a good thing they say it's a good thing for the economy. It's just a narrative. It's propaganda. It's not true because the data is clear. So for every 10% increase in mass immigration, Black Americans lose a certain percentage of their wealth. I can't remember if it's 1.1% or 2.5%. It suppresses their wages. The incarceration rates increase. Why? Because when Black men are not employed, they resort to violence. It deteriorates the family. It's just a lose-lose situation.
Shout out to that sister for saying that. With the increase of immigrants, of illegal aliens, not just illegal aliens, but immigrants as a whole, Black wealth deteriorates. It deteriorates because you're taking away the ability in order for a person to build wealth by bringing in these illegals, by bringing in more immigrants, because you're bringing in cheap labor. It's undercutting, it's cutting the knees from up under us. Let's be very clear about that. Shout out, shalom to our good sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister, as well as Black Rose in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our good family on Only Us in the building. Much love to you, and shout out to Detroit. You already know it's so cold in the D. I know that it's freezing right now out there, it being goddamn December. If it's freezing in Texas, I know it's freezing like a mug in the D. Shout out to you, family. Much love to you. Let's continue.
We should not continue mass immigration. Illegal aliens should not be in the country at all. If you're pro-illegal, I'll repeat this. If you're pro-illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. That's a position I take, and I'm sticking with it.
Shout out to that sister for saying it with her chest. And I 100% agree with your analysis. And that's the position I'm also taking. Period, point in black. If you're pro-immigration, if you're pro-illegal immigration, if you're pro-illegal alien, you are anti-Black American. That's it. That's all. There's really no other way to look at this. So I'm glad they're having this conversation at the study of immigration so that people will know that this is a government study going on here. This is a government panel. So this is coming from your government. Damn the liars on the left and some on the right who say immigration benefits America while leaving out and negating the fact that when the rates of immigration goes up, our dollar amounts in the Black community goes down. Now let's head to the next clip, shall we? Well, let me go ahead and put the 1, 2 on there.
In a recent presidential debate, one of the candidates talked about mass immigration, open border, being an enemy of Black American workers. Much of the media responded in just amazement that something like that could be said. It can't be. And as usual, experts were trotted out to say that basically what people can see with their eyes is just not true. You can go to impoverished communities in South Chicago and various Black communities, urban communities around the country, and you look at what's happening there. And basically, the experts say, yes, but our econometric studies show us that that's not true. Your eyes are lying. You have lying eyes. This has been going on for decades in terms of ignoring what mass immigration has done to Black communities. And one of the big lies is that low immigration does not help Black communities. And this is where it's important to know the history. We do have some, I think, an increasing number of people who actually are changing their mind, coming out and speaking. Sir Angus Deaton, a Nobel Prize winning economist at Princeton, after a lifetime of referring to econometric studies and saying mass immigration is good for a lot of people and it has relatively small harm. He's come out and said, I changed my mind. I'm wrong. I'm busy looking at these econometric models instead of what you can see with your eyes. And he said historians have a better idea about what immigration does than does these high-level econometric studies.
I want to echo what he said. Historians have a better grasp on what immigration does to the Black American community than an economist. But I would say somebody like, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson and shout out to Only Us. Dr. Claude Anderson was a little bit of both. Well, not a little bit of both. He is an economist, but he's also a historian. So I got to give a shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson because this is what he's been saying for the longest. For the longest. He's been trying to make us aware of this very point. And I'm glad that this is the generation that's listening. Shout out to our good brother Reef in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Shalom. Let's continue.
So it's important. We don't have to guess what would happen if we would lower immigration. We have had a couple of major pilot projects. One of the pilot projects was right after right after the Civil War. That wasn't a matter of having low immigration, but moderate immigration. Slaves were freed, and for about 10 years, Black Americans moved north, succeeded, rose the job ladder, started businesses, but in a deal that was intentional. In 1880, mass immigration was created in a whole new level. Of course, Reconstruction ended. The troops were pulled out of the South after 1876. And we went through a period of about 40 years of mass immigration in which not only did Blacks cease being able to move out of the South to go to jobs in the North, but Blacks in the North had to move back South. So that brings us to World War I. And I quickly just mentioned that World War I, Congress didn't save Black Americans on this, but I guess you could say the Germany and Italy did. But you had World War I, and World War I stopped the mass movement of Europeans into the United States. And so for 4 years, we had low immigration, and 500,000 Blacks moved out of the South to jobs in the North because the Northern industrialists needed the labor. They needed the labor so badly, they sent recruiters throughout the South to recruit. I mean, can you imagine today Kathleen, if the big businesses around America needed labor so badly that they would send recruiters into the job deserts of urban communities around America and be recruiting. But they don't need to recruit now because our government provides them with foreign workers. Now,
so we already know, I know in the new black media, we've been saying this for the longest, that immigration has always been used against us. Has always been used against us. When people were expanding from the South up into the North to get those better jobs, those better benefits and things like that, they started importing people in order to make sure we wasn't able to get those better jobs, those better things. And they came up with situations like your unions, and they came up with your situations like your Homestead Acts, and then they disqualified us from gaining any of those programs. So much so that we had to go back to the South. So, of course, we knew this, but for all those in the back of the classroom with their dunce hats on who keep on talking about immigration helps America, how immigration help America, but continue to negate how it hinders the Black American, this is for you. This is for all of you. A B1 salute and shout out to our family, Melrose Radio in the building. If you ain't subscribed to that brother out there in New York doing good work, much love to him. Go and subscribe. As well as our brother Warrior Cherub in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And my sister Nisi, I'm glad you made it home safely. Also, let me give a B1 salute to our sister Mia Kim in the building. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution, my good sister. I also would like to thank our sister, The Ears That Hears the Truth. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as well. Let's continue. Oh, shout out to our sister Shun C in the building. Much love to you, my Cali sister. Let's continue.
World War I ended, thankfully, but high immigration began again. And in 1923, just to remind you, in 1923, we still had about 90% of the descendants of American slavery still lived in the states of the Confederacy. And let's not sugarcoat it. At that time, this was an apartheid system, a legal apartheid system, in which most of the local governments turned a blind eye to vigilantism, to lynching. That most people lived and worked in poverty, and they couldn't leave because there was no place to go to. But in 1924, Congress passed an Immigration Act that slashed immigration numbers. And for the next 40 years, we saw an amazing transformation of the African American population. We know what low immigration will do because we have the history of 1924 to 1965. It ended in 1965 because Congress started a new immigration program. They repassed mass immigration. More about that probably at another point. But the main point here that I would make about our history is that we don't have to guess. We don't have to do econometric studies. Historians can show us what happened. It's very interesting. In 1923, A. Philip Randolph, a leftist labor activist, one of the great black leaders of the 20th century, he looked at what had happened with just temporary cuts in immigration. And he predicted that if we could have a long-term period of low immigration, he said that the Black Americans would experience better education, better housing, get voting rights, apartheid would end, and there would even be an end to lynching. And basically over the next 40 decades, it was slow, but some of it was slow. The economic progress was immediate, but the civil rights happened eventually over those 40 years. So these are the things that we know can happen. Barbara Jordan came along, headed a commission in the 1990s, and that
shout out to our good sister Barbara Jordan. And just to make sure people understand what he is actually talking about, when he's finished, I'm going to play a clip of our good sister Barbara Jordan. Matter of fact, let's just do it now.
Warning. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Immigration is not a right guaranteed by the U.S. Constitution to everyone anywhere in the world who thinks they want to come to the United States. Immigration is a privilege. It is a privilege granted by the people of the United States to those we choose to admit. Many American workers do not have adequate job prospects. We should make their task easier to find employment, not harder.
Commission basically came up with a plan that was very, very similar to what Black editors were calling for in the late teens and the 1920s. And that was, cut immigration way back and use that as the best Black economic improvement program that you could possibly pass. Unfortunately, Congress turned its back to that. And we're still in the situation right now that, in a sense, it's not the same as 1923. But I tell you, or I could say in early 1924, but in 2024, in many Black urban communities around the country, the prospects are about as dire as they were 100 years ago. And
he won't say it, but I'll say it. It's worse than 1923 because now we have people here who look like us, who is using every goddamn benefit that's supposed to be for us. Now we have people being brought in to circumvent us from getting what's owed to us. It is 100% worse than 1923. I'll say it with my whole damn chest. Because these folks are coming in and doing the job of the supremacist, keeping us from the resources in which is owed to us. But let's continue.
And mass immigration is a major reason for that.
All right. Shout out to Fowler Speaks in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's hit this next clip. And this is the last clip before we get into the rest of this.
Yes, I serve on the board with Kathleen on there, but I'm also the Director of Membership Development for Project 21 Black Leadership Network. And I think that's important to understand. We are a center-right organization. So I'm saying this to say that the majority of the people that actually call or I come in contact with usually are center-right. Something has changed. I get more phone calls from elite Black liberals than I do from conservatives or people who lean conservative that are Black. And what has changed over the last 2.5, 3 years? Illegal immigration. I get phone calls at 11 o'clock in the morning from pastors, from leaders of NGOs, from community leaders asking for my help that would never have the same policy and believe in the same policy issues that I do. But they're asking for help because for the first time, the straw that broke the camel's back is mass illegal immigration in Black communities. I have a large network in Chicago of Black pastors who called and said, can you help us? There's reality and there's perception. And we need to not understand how powerful perception is. Here's the perception of African-American males. They think that illegal mass immigration of illegal immigrants in their community is so that they can swap out Black people for brown. They believe that they're put there deliberately to take those jobs. Low industry, low skilled jobs that are historically held by African-American males. They believe that they're there to displace them so that they don't have economic power so they can be pushed back. Second, they believe that they're there so that they can take control of their community. I hear from leaders in Black urban communities that bid you, don't lean right, are saying to me that they're meeting with people and they're seeing these immigrants in their community actually recruiting members to be gang members. Why? Because they want to take control of the community. They believe that there's a plot to make sure that there is no Black ownership of businesses, of housing, because they have deliberately planted all of the illegal immigrants purposely in minority communities to sow discourse.
And are they wrong? This is what you're seeing in Chicago, and she's speaking specifically about Chicago at this point in time. This is what you're seeing there. This is what we saw in Nahora. This is what we're seeing all over the place, wherever you're placing these people. So we know that this is not incorrect. This is factual information. And I love the fact that she is making a point to let people know that people who would otherwise never would pick up the phone to give her a call are calling her about these issues because they are seeing the problem right there in their faces. They're not these people who live in some high-end location saying, yeah, we can bring in more immigrants. No, and you live somewhere that you ain't placing these immigrants. No, these are people who are in the communities who are seeing this with their own damn eyes. The effects that it's having right there in real time. So let's be very clear about us and the reason why we are sitting this out, about us and the reason why we are saying, yeah, we're not for all this bussing in of people to our communities. That doesn't make us xenophobic. It makes us self-aware. That doesn't mean we're white supremacists. It means we're trying to preserve our communities. Everybody else get to preserve theirs. Nobody else have these kind of problems but our community. Let's be very clear about that. A B1 salute the Retro Gemini in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, all day. Shout out to our sister Mia Kim for this comment. This is not perception. It is reality. Exactly, my sister. And shout out to Black Are You. We know what we see and hear. All these folks who are pro-immigration, pro-illegal immigration, they want us to believe that we should call they want us to call our grandparents liars and all this other stuff. They want us to call our eyes and our ears liars as well. Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe your lying ears. When it's right there in front of us. Now, there's a saying, because I'm white and I say so, when it comes to these Democrats, it's because they're Democrat and they say so, because they're anti-Black and they say so. Let's continue.
The last thing that I would hate to say, but it's true, is that they believe that the left is deliberately setting up a scenario where there's going to be a racial war not between Black and white, but between Black and brown. The fact that the majority of the illegal immigrants that you've seen in the last year are actually male, military age individuals. A lot of those individuals have been incarcerated, gang members, all of these situations. That we have a community that the Biden, I call him lock him up Joe, right? Now he didn't just take fathers out of the house, he took fathers out of the community completely. So there's already a shortage of Black males in the community. Now you're putting mass amounts of Black army-ready illegal immigrants in there. What do you think is going to happen? Now, perception is a powerful thing. For the first time, you have Black males who historically lean left that are all of a sudden moving to the right. Why? Because economically, they're being pushed down the ladder And these other people are coming, illegal immigrants that are being pushed forward and on a pedestal. Imagine this, and I was thinking about this. The average income, median income for African Americans, just nationwide, $35,700 a year. That's somebody that's doing well. That's the median income. That translates to about a little bit over $31,000 a month pre-tax. $3,100 a month pre-tax. If you add in the 15%, because they still have to.
Hold on, family. I got to run that back a little bit because she made a point here that we cannot just let pass us by. Shout out to our, excuse me, that one came out of nowhere. Shout out to Phyllis Speaks, excuse me. Thank you for your Cash App, your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. This FBA Renaissance will make us whole. We made our seats at the table with this delineation movement. Salute to the FBA lineage. Stay on code. And I agree with you 100-fold. This is why everybody is running with like a chicken with their heads cut off, running around here scared. They're terrified because we're implementing power. Power is not given, it's taken. We didn't wait for anybody to bring us a plate. We kicked open the door. We brought our own chair. We sat there and we took somebody else's plate and put it right in front of us what we eating tonight. That's power. And all these folks running around here trying to scare tactic you into believing we're in the same boat. We're next. We're all the same. They look at us the same. Once they're done with us, they're coming for you. They don't want you to have that power. They want you to take that Timberland boot off your foot because they know you can kick in the door with it. They don't want you running around here like the Alabama brawl. Fade in the water with a chair in your hand because not only can you knock a person out with it WWE style, but you can bring it to the table. You don't need permission. This is the power they don't want us wielding. And this is the problem that they see. They're afraid of the power that we have at this moment. And they're afraid of the power that we will gain in the next moment. Let's continue. Thank you for that comment, family. That is spot on.
$700 a year. That's somebody that's doing well. That's the median income. That translates to about a little bit over $31,000 a month pre-tax. $3,100 a month pre-tax. If you add in the 15%, because they still have to pay tax, that's about $2,600 a month. From that, take away rent, which the average is $1,500 a month. In Chicago, $1,800 a month. If you're lucky, you can share an apartment with somebody, maybe not. So you're deducting that. Now you got to take out your transportation costs. You have to take out your food costs. Legal immigrants can come into this country. They get $2,200 a month for SSI. They get free rent. So let's add that. $2,200 average, $1,500 in free rent. They're already up to $3,700 a month. Then you add in, and if you use the Eric Adams model, they get another $1,400 in a debit card to pay for food and clothing and whatever accessories.
So the average immigrant, let's be very clear about what this woman is saying, and a shout out to her for saying it. Shout out to Miss Jackson. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh. We're going to have to run you back a little bit more because she's saying the average immigrant that comes here is making about 30-something thousand a year. But yet they're getting all of these programs. All of these programs where they're getting free rent. They're getting food stamps. They're getting transportation, a little walking around change. So they're coming here getting a leg up, even though they're making around 30-something K a year. Exactly, my sister Donna C, as well as special loans. But then these same people will turn around and tell us as foundational Black Americans how much better they're doing than we are. People who get none of these things. And if we do get any of these things, it's at a very small percentage. They will come and tell us how superior they are to us, but they're sucking on the tit of the American taxpayer. Let's be very clear about this. That's exactly what we're seeing. And that's exactly what they thought they were doing. But the fact of the matter is, no, all you're doing is being a leech. That's it. Another great point. Their credit scores get cleaned and everything. Cashing out on the taxpayer's dime. Free tuition as well. They don't even take out the FAFSA. A B1 salute and shalom to our good brother, William Aaron in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my good brother. As well as our brother, Drew Laston. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. They also get the spotlight. I understand you on that too. They remove the spotlight from us whenever they get the opportunity to put on somebody else. They will use our history to gain the spotlight and then put that spotlight on somebody else. You're absolutely correct, family. Much love to you. Thank you for that comment and that Cash App. Much love to you, family. Let's continue. Let's get back to what she was saying.
$100 a month in Chicago, away rent. It plays to about a little bit over $31,000 a month. $35,700 a year. That's somebody that's doing well. That's the median income. That translates.
That's somebody that's doing well. She say. Just want to make sure that y'all understand that when they say we're doing better than you, somebody who's doing well is only making about $35,000 a year for them. Everything else is subsidized.
Plays to about a little bit over $31,000 a month pre-tax. $3,100 a month pre-tax. If you add in the 15%, because they still have to pay tax, that's about $2,600 a month. From that, take away rent, which the average is $1,500 a month. In Chicago, $1,800 a month. If you're lucky, you can share an apartment with somebody, maybe not. So you're deducting that. Now you got to take out your transportation costs. You have to take out your food costs. Legal immigrants can come into this country. They get $2,200 a month for SSI. They get free rent. So let's add that.
$2,200 a month in SSI. Family, how many people in our communities apply for SSI and get denied and they got to fight for years in order to get it? People want to call me in the middle of a broadcast. How many people we know that is fighting for SSI right now? And they're in their 60s and on their way to their 70s, being denied and still fighting. But an immigrant can come over here and just, go ahead and start accepting SSI out of nowhere. They already get approved. What kind of sense does that make? Shout out to Claude Neely Francis Amos for this comment. Much love to you, family. After MLK was unalive, was funded by white supremacist powers to align with the benign and neglect policy that told politicians to focus attention away from FBA issues. We should have never voted DNC without tangibles. And I agree with you 100-fold, family. 100-fold. My brother said he had to pay an advocate to get it. And you got back pay. Yeah, and that's cool. You got your back pay. However, you shouldn't have to pay an advocate to get something that's owed to you. That makes no damn sense. And it's cool you got back pay, but how long did you have to wait in order to get the approval? And that right there is what we're talking about. These folks are able to come over here and get an immediate approval for $2,200 in Social Security aid that the taxpayers are paying for. You paid into Social Security and you're being denied for however long. Usually it's years. Shout out to Faith Speaks Life. Thank you for your Cash App donation, my sister. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. Let me see. It looks like you got a little. Give me 1 second here, family. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. It looked like you left a comment. Wanted to make sure I didn't skip your comment, my sister. Now, this is the thing that drives me up the wall. And look, a good 2 years. It was a good 2-year fight for you. And I don't even know where your location is, but depending on the location, it might be longer than that. I think 2 years is the minimum. Our sister Lotus says 2 to 3 years for disabled kids as well. 3 months for illegals. Our brother in California, yeah. So you already know, out here in Texas, it's 2 to 4 years. It's a 2 to 4 year wait. I know in Las Vegas, it's a 3-year wait. So citizens have to wait years to get benefits that we paid into. But yet an illegal or a goddamn immigrant just as a whole can float their way over here and get it in months. What kind of sense does that make as an American? To me, none whatsoever. A B1 salute to Shell Nash in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as the black man called Preston. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. As well as our sister Shalonda in the building. Yvonne, nice to see you again, my good sister. The pleasure is always mine. Let's get back into it, family.
$2,200 average, $1,500 in free rent. They're already up to $3,700 a month. Then you add in, and if you use the Eric Adams model, they get another $1,400 in a debit card to pay for food and clothing and whatever accessories.
The little walking around change.
So now you have people on this end who might have about $400 a month to spend. If they're probably going to be in the hole because they got other accessories that come up. These people over here are actually living an upper middle class life. Why? They're being rewarded for crossing the border illegally. And that doesn't even include the fact that they get free college. They get free healthcare. So the perception is actually meeting reality when you see that there are people who have been fighting for freedom. And when you hear people say racism, when you hear Black people say racism, what they're talking about is financial freedom, financial stability. I don't feel as financially stable as this person over here that's doing well, or this person over here that can afford all their bills, this person that can take care of their families. And in this sense, Black people are being pushed back, illegal immigrants are being propped up. So all of a sudden, individuals that haven't even achieved financial freedom. Haven't achieved it. Fighting for decades are now looking at people who have an insurmountable amount of financial freedom. I want to give you another story. I was in Memphis, Tennessee for the last 3 weeks. Federal Express was laying off natural-born citizens to hire illegal immigrants. They were laying them off, not only them, but it was another large company that you would know, laying off legal citizens to replace them with illegal immigrants. In the city of Chicago, the school board is considered a sanctuary city, which means that illegal immigrants get preferential treatment in hiring over natural legal citizens. They automatically get 2 board seats without running on the school board over natural citizens.
Think about how crazy that is, family. These folks come to our country illegally, go to places like Chicago, and then they are given 2 board seats. They don't even have to run for these seats. And given preferential treatment over us in hiring. And this is one of the things that I've always was against, when they were saying you need to be bilingual to work in any area, because I'm like, if you're a legal citizen, then you would understand English, because you would have to take that test to show that you are assimilating into this country. Anybody that needs to speak English is usually because you're trying to do things for people who are illegal, who don't speak English. That's what this is. But for these folks to get preferential treatment, get hired over us, and immediately get 2 seats in the school board, that makes absolutely no damn sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Let me give a B1 salute to our brother DSA1 in the building. Well, much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. As well as Ute Juice. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And family, verbal in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Shout out to our sister who says, our sister Lotus, exactly. I was just saying this and was told I was wrong and making it up. I think he meant making it up. So yeah, and making it up. These illegals don't pay tuition. And I'm spending all this money out my pockets to get tuition done. This is what I'm saying. This makes absolutely no sense. The things we should be getting in our reparations package, to be honest with you, is being given to a bunch of goddamn illegals without any thought process, without any type of committees, without any studies, without any of it. Shout out to Raw is Real Love. This is pissing me off. And trust me, it should. It should. So whenever Jasmine Crockpot come out talking about how we need illegals, whenever goddamn Chuck Schumer comes out talking about we need illegals, whenever AOC come out talking about how we need illegals, this Sheila chick who out there getting indicting, come out talking about we need illegals because we might be turning away the next Einstein. You should be pissed off at all these people because they're showing you to your face that they are anti-Black American. They are anti-foundational Black American. They are anti-freedmen. And they're also showing you how much they're anti-reparations, because all the things that these folks are getting, we should have been gotten. Let's just be honest. Shout out to our sister Mia Kim. She said, I saw illegals at my bank up here withdrawing money from an account, and they didn't even speak English and had no social security card. So where did the money come from? That's a good question. And how are they able to start bank accounts? Well, I already know how they're able to start bank accounts. They're given what they call EIN numbers, or basically their TIN numbers. TINI numbers. It's just like an EIN number for a business. But this is how illegals are able to get bank accounts, and the ones who quote unquote pay taxes, they use that TINI number. But that's a great point. Where did the money come from? 9 times out of the 10, it came from our tax dollars. Shout out to our brother William one more time. He said blacks everywhere else should fight like hell to keep them out. I agree with you 100-fold. I agree with you 100-fold. Shout out to Claude, Nilly, Francis, Amos. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. And your super chat states, white supremacists / tethers receiving benefits and claiming FBA needs to pull themselves up by their bootstraps is the highest of lying / gaslighting. We exist in a society of lies. We've been bamboozled. Malcolm X. Absolutely. You're a 100% spot the hell on. And shout out to April Showers in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, sister. As well as our good sister Key Prince in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Our sister said, peace and blessings at church and the family in the chat. So happy you finally got to this study. The Democrats gave them money, and they continue to give them money. Shout out to Mavis Sweat. The spoon? Did I say that way? Mavis Weathers. Oh, Mavis Weatherspoon. Okay. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. That's a hell of a name. I'm sitting here trying to put it together. All right, let's continue.
Who's getting pushed to the back of the bus? I can tell you something. We're holding on to the tailpipe of the bus. We're not even riding in it after you put the amount of benefits that illegal immigrants have. It was really a slap in the face.
Our sister said we're not even on the damn bus. Damn, getting pushed to the back of the bus. We're not even on the bus. We're holding on to the goddamn tailpipe of the bus, trying to make sure we're not left behind. That should be an eye-opener to anybody who is still voting Democrat who is a Black American. This is the conversation that the 92%ers don't want to have. This is the conversation that the Democrats continuously lie to you about. They're taking away the ability not only for you to build wealth, but your children and your children's children. But they're giving these illegals the ability to pass down wealth to their children and their children's children. Great question, my sister, Miss Nisi. How is this not treason? This absolutely is treason. A B1 salute to our sister Rosemary in the building. Much love to you, my good sister. Thank you for being here, as well as our brother Antithesis in the building. It's always good to see my Georgia brother. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's continue.
When the city of Chicago opened up closed schools to house illegal immigrants.
They're not immigrants. They're illegal aliens. This is what the Democratic Party has done, or the political left has done to America.
Shout out to this sister once again for coming in and making sure that she cuts this sister off and say, no, let's call them for what the hell they are. Illegal aliens. Illegal aliens. It's not even enough to call them aliens. They might think that you're talking about ET and the extraterrestrials that they said was going to be here in November, and we're in December still looking around. That just goes to show how they be trying to distract folk, but I digress. It's not enough to just call them aliens. We got to make sure you put that illegal on there. Because this is not, a victimless crime. We are the victims of this. And they want you to play the game with them so you can continue being the victim of a game that they rigged against you. Shout out to our brother John's son in the building. The language is so important at this point. You are absolutely correct. That's why a foundational Black American is tearing up everybody's ass. Because we hone down on our language. And in the very way this sister is saying, we got to hone down on that language. Because this is the proper language to use. Shout out to Neely Fuller, Dr. Neely Fuller, because even though he was a doctor, y'all know I love to call him Dr. Neely Fuller Jr. because his dissertation was his books in my eyes. But Neely Fuller Jr. made it very clear that we have to get the language correct. And once we get the language correct, everything else will fall into place. And what are we seeing? Everything falling into place like Legos. All the stuff is connecting like dots. The language, shout out to our sister Rosemary with this comment. The language is so important. We must stop it when it's trying to get altered. And you're absolutely correct. And that's why I had to give another shout out to this sister, because she made sure that the language isn't being altered. Let me be clear. No, they are illegal aliens. Let's continue.
They have taken the word, they have taken control of the usage of words. They have, excuse me, they have controlled the narrative. They're illegal aliens. Excuse me. They're illegal aliens. They're not immigrants. This is very clear. We should not call them. Why am I coughing? I'm sorry. Can you take it out? I want some water.
But the perception is reality. They're seeing that reality every day. They're walking over and walking past Black men, young men who have no opportunities, who are sleeping in the street in boxes, while illegal immigrants are getting free housing, renting. In New York City, 135 of the hotels. New York City is the most expensive city in America to rent a hotel room. 135 hotels of the 700 hotels, that's a significant number, are now housing illegal immigrants. There are illegal aliens.
I mean,
I can't stand African Americans who will never have the opportunity not only to go to New York City, but to stay in a luxury hotel. And yet, illegal people breaking the law, coming over to the border, are actually getting a free ride. They have an American dream that African Americans will never realize in their lifetime. And how are we okay with this? It's the reason why you see the shift. You're seeing a shift from the left to the right, because that is the last straw. Fighting my entire life for financial stability for my family. And then here this person gets rewarded for breaking the law. Not only does he hits the lottery.
And that's exactly what it is, family. This isn't philanthropy like people try to go around saying it. No, it's not philanthropy at all. It's a bunch of people who broke the law, and basically they're being rewarded for breaking the law. But let me go steal a freaking loaf of bread to feed my family. I'm going to jail. While these people are given resources after resources after resources for breaking the law. They hit in the lottery. So, of course, when people from all over the world see a bunch of people breaking the law to get into a country and being rewarded for it, of course they're going to flood their asses over here. Of course they're going to try to get to that border because they want some of those benefits too. And they're going to come from some of the most decrepit places from all over the world. That's a fact. Because where they come from, they don't get any of those type of benefits. So it's a no-brainer for them to say, well, if they're breaking the law and they're being rewarded, I might as well go break the law and be rewarded too. That doesn't even make logical sense. As somebody who's in politics, as somebody who's striving to get to the position to protect our people, none of this makes sense to me. This is a detriment in itself to America, not just foundational Black Americans, but to America, because it is a national security risk to just allow any old body without any type of vetting or any type of anything into a country and then give them all kind of resources when they haven't been vetted, when they haven't really been through anything. And then wonder why you have a bunch of terrorist situations popping up all over the United States. You're funding the terrorist. You're funding illegal activity. You're funding the murders. You're funding the rapes. You're funding the thievery, the scamming. You're funding all of these things. That makes absolutely no sense to me. But then turn around and claim you love America. That's asinine. Shout out to our sister Cooking with Miss D in the building. Thank you for being here. Church, when did this study come out? This came out in July of 2024. This came out in July of 2024. I believe it was the 11th. Shout out to our sister Andrea Jones in the building as well. Much love to you. The audacity of the Democrats and the illegal immigrants. I 100% fold. These people need to be locked up for this. I'm like assisting. This is basically, this is harboring fugitives. This is being an accessory after the fact. After they broke the law, you gave them all kind of benefits to take care of them. That makes you an accessory to them breaking the law. And anybody who does anything in this country, you should be an accessory too. So when they murder somebody, you should be brought up on charges for accessory to a murder. When they rape somebody, you should be brought up on charges for accessory of rape. When they're scamming, you should be brought up on charges for an accessory to them scamming. And if America worked the way it's supposed to work, if America was really a place of justice, if they removed the system of white supremacy and replaced it with a system of justice, that's what would happen. Let's continue.
Because I still have student loans and they get to go to college for free.
But this has been going on since the 1800s. If you know the history, you know it's been going on since the 1800s. Black Americans being replaced, newly freed slaves being replaced by mass immigration. Now it's illegal aliens. And Simone D. Sanders on MSNBC said we can't even say the word illegal aliens. She was saying that to Byron Donalds. That's not true. It's in you're anti-American if you don't go by the laws on the United States Code. It's anti-American. You're anti-Black American if you're pro-illegal aliens. This is the position. If you look at the history, if you know the data, you know illegal aliens, mass immigration since the 1800s has adversely impacted Black Americans. It's clear. It's documented. So anyone allowing illegal aliens into the country is anti-Black America. The Democratic Party is anti-Black America, and the Democratic Party has destroyed the Black American family. We only have 75, there's only 25% two-parent households, it's 75% single-headed households. White liberal women push free sex feminism / sexual liberation. This destroyed the American family, destroying the American family, destroying Black American families. All these policies, all the policies of the Democratic Party stink. They have destroyed America. They have destroyed the family. John Adams says that for a country to be free and prosperous, the citizens must be moral and be of good moral character. The family is the most important institution in society. You have Black men who cannot marry Black women. Why? Because they don't have income. They don't have wealth. Why? Because mass immigration, illegal aliens. It's clear. It's very clear.
Family. So tell me again why we should be supporting. Tell me again why this is our issue. Tell me again how it would benefit us. Let's be very, very clear about these things. Let's not talk in mumbles. I need you to speak clearly to me. I need you to say it with your chest. Why should we support this? This whole thing has been a targeted tactic against foundational Black Americans. So what benefit do we get? Not a damn thing. Shout out to Cooking with Miss D. She says Black people better get their asses together and stop playing with these Democrats. And I agree with you 100-fold. Stop playing with both parties. Damn just the Democrat, but the Democrats more specifically because that's the party we've been supporting for 60 goddamn years. And this is what they do to us. This is the thanks we get. Shout out to Gullery in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. As well as our good brother, Christopher Ellis. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Catch y'all on the replay, gang. Still at work. Love y'all. Much love to you. Love you too, my brother. And you have a beautiful rest of your day. And family, I want to make sure this is clear. I'm going to say this with my chest as well. All the folks, and I agree with this too. Hold on. I agree with this too. Shout out to our sister Key Prince. I rock with Homan and Cheeto. ICE are doing the work of the Most High. And I agree with that tenfold too. So I don't care what all these people trying to do with these scare tactics talking about. When they're done with the Somalis, they're coming after you. When they're done with the Nigerians, they're coming after you. When they're done with the Mexicans, they're coming after you. When they come after they're done with the Ethiopians, they're coming after you. No. No, 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 no. We got something here that you don't have. And that's called an actual birthright. An actual birthright to be here. And all this nonsense about we're next, we're all in the same boat, that just shows me how terrified you guys are. And that's okay. Because in the words of Rip Van Winkle, ice baby, doom 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 is on the way. And we all know what was going on out there in Minnesota with the Somalis and the situations like that, and them being caught up for marrying their sister brothers, their brother sisters, their cousin aunties, and all this other stuff. And you know, it's hilarious to us that they're now being called out on these things, because you know deportation should be coming swiftly, and they are coming swiftly from what I've been seeing. But now you got people out there who are trying to stand up for the Somalis and say, well, them marrying their sister cousins, their brother uncles, their uncle daddies, and all this other nonsense, well, they should be doing those type of things because they don't want to marry any of you weird FBAs. Oh, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. So not only can you not tell us how it benefit us, in order to stay here, you do stuff like this and then lie as if you ever had a chance with us in the first damn place. Why should we support these things? Why? Shout out to Phyllis Speaks once again for your Cashapp, your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Your work is very well appreciated and deserves to be saluted. Keep up the great work. New sub, the algorithm blessed me today. Salute FBA family, and salute to you. And I'm glad and thank you for subbing, and make sure that you come on back, because we talk about a variety of things, but it's all about FBA when we get on this dang thing. So much love to you, and thank you for your contribution, family. Let's get over here to this woman who sits here and say that the Somalis, they should be marrying each other. It's okay. Let's go here.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about the Somalians marrying their uncle, cousin, brother, whatever the case may be. I don't know whether it's true or not, but you best believe if I was one of them, or someone from another country that needed to marry to be here, I would marry my uncle, brother, cousin also. That doesn't mean
what? Let me run that back. Maybe I heard that wrong. Maybe I heard it wrong. Let me run it back.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about the Somalians marrying their uncle, cousin, brother, whatever the case may be. I don't know whether it's true or not, but you best believe if I was one of them, or someone from another country that needed to marry to be here, I would marry my uncle, brother, cousin also.
Nigga, please.
What the f does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
Did you take a stupid pill with your breakfast this morning, Admiral?
She is putting it all on the line. I think Tommy, Mr. Homan, you might want to check out this one too. She might be and already did it. Damn, she said best believe. She might already done it. But let's continue.
That doesn't mean they're sleeping together. They just don't want to be bothered with trying to marry some of y'all cray-cray Americans. Because for a man to get on social media, I'm hearing a lot of men come on this app bashing the Somalians, showing pictures of them, talking about they married their uncle, look at how they look or whatever. Somalians have a certain features about themselves. And
why do they have those certain features? See, you say that, but you try to walk away from it as if you just ate something. No, they have those features scientifically, and this has been proven, is because there's a lot of inbreeding in Somalia. Because there's a lot of inbreeding in their communities. So you're not just going to drop that tidbit and think you're going to be able to walk away. No, lady. Or dude, because, this filter, you really can't tell in my eyes. You look like a shim in my eyes. Your voice sounds a little deep. I wish you wouldn't have had on the turtleneck so we could check the Adam's apple. But they have that certain look because of inbreeding. But let's let her continue.
Been having it for years, even before all of this came out. Everyone have their features. And you best believe I would marry my uncle also. At least the marriage will go smooth. That doesn't mean we have to sleep together. We're just doing what we need to do.
Family. Doesn't mean we're sleeping together. We're just doing what we need to do. Yeah, it's called breaking the law. Doing what you need to do is called breaking the law. And these people set up their cameras and they put on these filters and they get out here and talk like this, like they're not talking like a dumbass. Exactly, my sister. She's promoting the scam. She's promoting the scam. And yes, she sounds crazy as hell. Miss Niecy, she put that real slang on there. The bitch sound crazy as fuck. Shout out to Yo in the building. Much love to you, Queen, and thank you for being here. These folks, I don't know what's wrong with these people. I just don't know what's wrong with these people. Shout out to Retro Gemini. He's saying you need to play the Chef Gordon Ramsay drop that Torian plays. I don't have that drop, but that is a unique. I love that drop. That is a unique drop, and I would never want to add that to my stuff because it's so great and funny whenever Torian drops that. It's it is right on point. But yeah, I'm gonna find my own style, my own drop that I can use that's something similar. But god dang it, I agree. I need that fuck off. Let's let her continue.
And I suggest a lot of foreigners marry their family, their sisters, their brother, their cousins.
We can't keep doing this shit, man.
She is promoting scamming and breaking the law. Tom Homan, where you at? Christy Nome, where are you at? Isn't Homeland Security supposed to be monitoring these people's social media accounts? Where are you at? She is trying to get more people to break the law, to stay in the country that they broke the law to get into. Salute to our brother Ach in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for putting this up, Miss Niecy. Where is Ice? Come get her. Come get her. This filter is driving me insane. That nose doesn't move. Oh, that nose don't move. Shout out to you for that. Let's continue.
Because it's not going to work if you try to marry an American person on here talking like that. And then a lot of men, what kind of man would come on social media and bash what's going on with people from other countries instead of you trying to build a future for yourself? Get you a wife.
What the hell are you talking about? What kind of men would bash people coming from other countries? The kind that don't like their country being taken over by a bunch of people that shouldn't be here in the first damn place. The kind of people who sees their communities going to hell because these people are put into their communities. The kind of people that wants to protect the lineage of their children and their ability to build wealth in this country, the kind that wants to make sure that we, as people who built the country, aren't overrun by people who are stealing and scamming to get into this country. What do you mean? What kind of man? A man that wants to protect his people. Go get yourself a wife. How do you know these men don't have wives and they want to protect their wives? They want to protect their children. They want to protect their futures. What are you talking about? See, this is why we have to be there every time when they make stupid statements like this to do this. Because if we don't, this type of stupidity will spread. These tethers are living in a real life movie of idiocracy. They're not drinking water, they're drinking Gatorade. They're putting Gatorade on everything. They're putting Gatorade on their crops. That's why they can't eat. They're drinking Gatorade every day, and that's why they looking malnourished. This is what they're living in. They have no intellect.
Have some kids. Build a nice home for your family. Why are you guys so worried about this trending thing? Or is it that you guys trying to go viral? But you best believe I would marry my uncle or my brother if I needed to before I marry one of you guys. That doesn't mean they're sleeping together. They're just smart.
It is smart to marry your uncle, cousin. It is smart to marry your auntie, grandma. It is smart to marry your brother, sister. It is smart. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, the congressman did say the average IQ is 61, so, and the 61 is a third. Anything under the 60, that's a third. We should have checked these tethers 60 years ago, but we was focused on the white supremacists, and you are not lying. And this is the era right here where we're making the correction. Oh, we're multitasking in this era. This is the generation of multitask ass whoopings. Shout out to Straight Black in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as a huge shout out to Milwaukee. I got some folks out in Milwaukee. Y'all be doing y'all thing out there too. I know y'all like hunting a lot of deer out there that way. My homeboy was talking about, I'm about to go out to these woods and I'm going to send you some deer. I'm like, dude, I ain't never had no deer, but god dang it, if you send it to me, I'll try it out. Let's continue, family.
I seem not too smart to you, but it's working for them. People have to do what worked for them. You know, get off of this social media trying to jump on trends, talking about people from other countries. It doesn't make sense. These are human beings. And I'm telling you guys, this is a test from God that a lot of you guys are failing because you want to.
Don't bring God into this. Don't bring God into this, because the Bible tells you, you shall obey the laws of the land. But now you want to bring God into it? No, these people don't think about God when they're sitting there denigrating our people, our lineage, heritage, and culture. These people ain't thinking about God when they saying that we just have baby mama culture, we're bullet bags. These people ain't thinking about none of that when they say that the white man don't like you and they put their knees on your neck, making fun of things like that. These people ain't thinking about God. Don't you bring God into this. The Most High has nothing to do with the evil that comes out of your people's mouth. Us calling out people for breaking the law and doing things like marrying their cousins in order to stay in the country, marrying their uncles, marrying their grandparents, marrying whatever, that should be called out because they are breaking the law. They are scamming to come to a country to then become a part of a class that is used against us. It is our business to call it out. You people make absolutely no damn sense. Shout out to our sister and shalom to our sister Astarte Jones in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my sister. Dear, dear sister. These folks just don't have the good sense God gave them. That's that low IQ working for them, huh? That is that low IQ working for them. Let's continue.
Be hateful for no reason or trying to go viral. Just wait on the day when they try to do something with us, the African Americans. They didn't let us forget the African part of being American. You best believe that. We live in a country where certain states allow same-sex marriages to take place. If I was from another country, I would marry my girl cousin.
Shout out to our sister Cooking with Miss D. I appreciate your Cash App donation, my sister. Your donation is blessed tenfold. She said, blessings to you and all that you do. I appreciate you so much, my sister. Thank you for your contribution. She said, deer is not bad. Okay, hey, if he send me some deer, I'm going to figure out a recipe and I'm going to try it out. I ain't never tried no deer. You know, what is it called? Venison? Venison, something like that. I've been wanting to try it for a while. So if he send it to me, I'll try it out. I heard it was some of the leanest meat in the market. So I'm going to take your word for it, Miss D. If I taste it and it tastes like crap, I'm going to be on you. I'm going to be like, hey, Miss D, you put me in a wrong position and I had to deal with the venison. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it's called, venison. But I will try it. If you got a recipe, let me know. I just call it deer meat. I feel it. I feel it. Shout out to FBA certified in the building. Thank you for your for being here, family. I'm not doing a damn thing for Somalians, and I suggest them to stay out of our FBA business. And I'm with you tenfold on that. Shout out to our family, Quasi Black Star in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. It's good when it's cooked right. Hey, you know, this will be my first time. This will be my first time. Let me see what we got here, my sister. I got you. I got you. Give me 1 second, family. Give me 1 second. Down syndromes. Down syndrome. Okay. Somalis for sure. The Down syndrome Somalis. Hey, it does look like this woman here has a little issue, don't it? It sounds like she has a little issue because she damn sure don't sound sensible. Hey, don't do me like that. Don't you dare do us like that. Antithesis. You might as well try bush meat. Nah, this is forest meat. This is natural foresters. You dig me? Yeah. This is not the same thing as bush meat. And how dare you make it so? Shout out to our good brother Antithesis. Let's continue.
Before I marry some of you American guys and live the couple of years depressed, stressed out, might not even make it, might get unalive dealing with you guys. Stop being so silly. And I suggest a lot of men that want to be.
Did you say might get unalive dealing with us? You better look into these people's own goddamn communities. They're being unalive. They're being goddamn, what is it called? Circumcised. They're being all kind of stuff. But you talking about our community? Girl. I just, she can't get a man. I can almost guarantee you that that's the case. Shout out to our sister Stacy in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister. You know, you absolutely right. I'll give that. That's why she's so willing to marry her uncle, her cousin, her brother. Hell, her sister, she said. You got some states where you can do same-sex marriage. I'll marry my girl cousin. Miss Niecy said that's a transformer, in my opinion. I agree. Joanna Man. She do look like Miguel Nunez. No. As soon as he put on the wig, you are absolutely correct. She sounds special. I agree with you. I agree with you. According to her, she can get her cousin or her uncle, though. Ooh. Yeah, let her tell it. Let her tell it. Let's continue.
Citizens and want to do it through marriage to marry their guy cousin. It's not like y'all got to sleep together. You're doing something so you can be at peace. And that's what the Somalians are doing.
You're doing something so you can be at peace. How peaceful is it now that it's all coming out that a mass majority of them married somebody in their family? Broke the law to become a citizen. And if you broke the law to become a citizen, that means your citizenship is invalid and you can be removed. And you should be removed. And you will be removed. What don't these people get? Let's go. Let's let her continue.
They marrying each other, if that's the case. I'm not sure whether it's true or not, but I'm just hearing it a lot. And they don't have to worry about coming home fighting. They don't have to worry about anything. Everything goes smooth. If a person got their citizenship from marriage to their uncle or brother or whatever, and it went smooth, at least they didn't have to sleep with none of you American guys.
At least they don't have to sleep with none of you American guys. Sleeping with one of us is the best thing that anybody could do. Why? Because it's only been us that really has taken the time, and I mean this out of any group, to actually have pride in what we're doing when someone is sleeping with us. Now, other folks, they get, treated all kind of ways sexually. Hell, in other areas, in other countries, if they want you sexually, they will just take it. And it's okay with their government that someone took it from you. But it's better than sleeping with one of us. Interesting. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Or American women. And I don't care how many people get on here from America, like y'all leaving messages in my inbox about we're not the same. Why do y'all crowd the African World Festival? It got to be a connection there.
The what? Why do we what? I got to hear that again, because
it's in my inbox about we're not the same. Why do y'all crowd the African World Festival?
Family, I don't even know what the hell an African World Festival is. I've never heard of an African World Festival until she just stated it. Can somebody please explain to me what the hell an African World Festival is? How can you have an African World Festival but you ain't got Africans together in Africa to have their own festivals. I'm confused. You can't get along with each other on your own continent, but yet you can put together a world festival? I am confused. Hey, Tatum man, let me know. Let me know once you do. He said, please inform me now. I must Google it. I got to know, what is this African World Festival? I'm at awed. I'm taken back. Antithesis said we're 100% not attending that. I've never heard anybody say, oh, church, man, I can't, I don't know about you, but I can't wait to go to that African World Festival. I've never heard anybody ask me, hey, church, have you ever heard of the African World Festival? These people have an inflated sense of I can't even say they have an inflated sense of importance, because no, I just think that they're just stupid. I just think that they're just stupid. Shout out to Yo-Yo. I'm not attending no foo-foo affair. And I agree with you 100-fold. See, I was about to say I ain't going nowhere where they're serving foo-foo and goopity glop. I ain't going nowhere where everybody is fighting to eat out the same bowl using their hands. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, let's let her continue.
It got to be a connection there. You guys know where you came from, but you want to deny it.
Yeah, we know where we came from. Here. That's why we can't be deported from here. Because we came from here. And even the Nabisco man is now running around here talking about Black Americans are the original Aboriginal from here. You're trying to Africanize us to make us just as weird as you. Well, fortunately for us, it ain't gonna work because we're from here. See how that works? Go ahead, Foo-Foo.
Not American. The same way an African couple can have a baby here in America, that baby is American. That's exactly how you became American. Stop being so silly. Y'all getting on my nerve with that, and I'm going to defend them.
Shout out to our brother Tatum man that did a little footwork and came back with some results. Quick search. Apparently, some BS festival in Detroit 2026 will be the 43rd anniversary. My Detroit people, please elaborate. Hey, D-Town, I need some information on this. I need some information to all the folks out there in the D. What up, though? Let me know. I need to know what's going on here. And why is she talking about the African festival? Why are y'all having an African festival outside of Africa? If we want to go, we definitely can, because it's in our damn land. And for this to be going on for 43 damn years, because this is the 43rd anniversary, for this to be going on for 43 damn years and don't nobody know what the hell it is, I don't think you should be sitting there speaking, young lady, or dude, or shim. A sneaky festival. I'm pretty sure they're doing sneak leak shit at the festival too. Shit, I'm not going to that BS. I get you. I'm not going either. But I'm saying if anybody did want to go, we have the right to because it's in our damn land. Now, I doubt anybody would go, but yeah, anything that happens here on this land, we have all right to. We have all access to. And if you don't like it, take it back to your home damn land and do it over there. Miss D says she's in the category of stupidity all by herself. Shout out to you. It's all inclusive. Black Festival, American, Caribbean, African is not owned by Africans. I get it. 100. Let's continue.
Every chance I get, whether you guys like it or not. Just like you guys, if you never traveled to Nigeria, I never traveled outside the country in my life. Never really been to any other state. Always been like a laid back, quiet person. Hopefully in 2026, I get a chance to explore. But the homes and the houses that they build over in Nigeria and other African countries would put these homes to shame. Yeah.
So why aren't you living in Nigeria in these other African countries? Huh? If their houses would put ours to shame, why the hell don't they have goddamn working plumbing then? Why don't they have infrastructure? Why don't they have streets? They still got dirt roads for the majority of Nigeria. People are still shitting in the streets in Nigeria. What are you talking about, woman? Somebody, please explain to me. Miss Nietzsche said, laid back, quiet type bitch, you lying. DSA1 says, Himmer is full of shit. I feel you 100-fold. I agree with this statement. High-rise mud huts. Oh, my God. That's a good one. That's a good one. Are you kidnapped and organs are taken? Let us know how that works out, dum-dum. I'll be honest with you. That's probably why she's not there. I said the hut? Yeah, the hut. Apparently, the hut is better than anything that we got over here. You know, I don't know about you, but, I love my toilet. I love my toilet. I love my electricity. I love my internet. I love my fireplace and the ability to burn wood. I love the fact that, even though I have tall ceilings and stuff like that, I love the fact that I live the way I live and live where I live in America. You got people in Nigeria who don't like being in Nigeria. So who are you trying to convince? You got Nigerians who grew up here, who go back home and come back here and ask questions like, why is there no running water in this 2025? Why are you bathing your children in the stream in this 2025? Why are there no working toilets and people are still shitting in the streets in 2025? Why do y'all need to have generators and spend hundreds upon hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, putting gas in those generators to stay in a house in Nigeria for about 2 weeks? And it's 2025. Oh no, we're not going to let you sit here and tell that bullshit lie. Shout out to Phoenix in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. And shout out to FBA Certified once again. He said, what kills me about her dumbass ain't never been outside of her state. Yet she's trying to tell people who's been to those countries what they got and don't have better than us. She's an idiot. And I agree with you 100% fold. 100% fold. A B1 salute to our sister C. Terry in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here. Let's let her continue.
Sitting up there with vinyl houses, straw houses, the wind blowing off the roof. You go over to Nigeria and other African countries, them houses they built would make you cry. And they built.
No, the crying would come from the smell of the shit in the streets. The crying would come from the fact that your power would go off consistently more than it stays on. The crying would come from them begging you for change. Little. The crying would come from you after you realize that you bought a house over there only for those people to tear it down and take whatever they want from that house. Like that sister who moved, well, actually was building a house, but she lived in Chicago. And the Nigerians went over there and took that house apart and took all those materials. That woman was crying on the internet, talking about that's where she wanted to retire. And now she understands that it doesn't behoove her to put or invest money into Nigeria. This is what you get when you go to Nigeria. And this is why they have the term Japa, where the youth is running away from Nigeria. I played on my broadcast some time ago where the Nigerian girl, young lady, was saying that they need to give Nigeria back to the Nabisco and let the Nabisco run it. But you trying to convince us that they're doing better than us over there. Okay. Go ahead, eat. Shout out to our sister Aquarius Minded in the building. Much love to you, my good sister. Let's continue. Exactly. Nigerians don't want to be in Nigeria. Japa. They got a word that means flee. Japa. They make songs about fleeing. Japa. These folks, these delusional folks.
With their own money. They don't have a loan from the bank. The nice cars they drive, they don't have a loan from the bank. So stop judging books by a cover. Like I say, open it up and read it or get some knowledge about these people that's from other countries. Not only Nigeria, other countries too. They're living good.
You don't have any knowledge of these other countries. If they were living good, they wouldn't be running away to get to a better country. You don't immigrate because you're doing good in your country. You immigrate because you're not doing good. You immigrate to a country that's doing better. You immigrate so that you can do better than what you were doing in your other country. What is wrong with this woman? I don't know what type of crack this woman has been smoking, but it must be the strongest crack laced with fentanyl, PCP, methylamines. Shout out to Mr. Fireworks in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. And a B1 salute To Unlost FBA, much love to you. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. And like I said, I told you before, I love that name, Unlost FBA. Let's continue.
They're just smart. If they want to be here, because this world was made for everybody. It wasn't just made for American people. America wasn't just made for us.
Bitch, what? Excuse me?
Internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection.
These people just be saying any old thing. Any old thing. The world was made for everybody, and the United States wasn't made just for us. First and foremost, you ain't us. Let's be very clear about that. We could tell by your demeanor and everything you're saying, you ain't us. Number two, the United States of America was built by us. So we get to say who it was made for. It was definitely made for us because we built it. And it's our birthright. And before there was ever a Nabisco here, we were here. That's like telling somebody, well, you know, Nigeria wasn't just made for Nigerians. South Africa wasn't just made for South Africans. This is the stupidity that these people are saying. These people who believe in no borders. A world without borders would be a disaster. Great point. Great point. Let's finish this. Let's get into it because
Only the people that hate people think like that. One day we're all going to leave here through death. And who's going to be here then? Only American people? Be for real. Think about your health, your strength.
No, I'm thinking about my children. And my children's children. And my children's children's children. And their children. And their children after that. That's what I'm thinking about.
Your mental health and live your life and stop focusing on other people. I woke up early this morning, turned on TikTok, and I fell back to sleep. But you know how you watch a TikTok and they play and play and play, and this guy was on there showing faces of people from Somalia, talking about, look, that's why they look like this, because they're having kids with their uncle and their brother.
And that's the truth. And it's been known for a while. So you sitting there and saying this, trying to put on the cape for these people, that clearly shows me how unintelligent you are.
Without thinking with your brain, how many brain cells you have left after doing what you do out in the street, you know what I'm saying, I just can't say it on here, that they're smart enough to marry their uncle. That way they don't have to sleep with you. A lot of them are Muslims. They don't want to hook up with y'all American crazy men and get their body to you guys.
Notice how she's othering us. Like I said, she ain't one of us. You crazy Americans, you crazy American men.
Just for the sake of being here, I'd rather go back home.
Good. Go back home. That means everything is working. The deterrent is working. If you want to go home, follow that feeling. Follow that feeling. There's a goddamn plane waiting on you.
So I just want to say to my African community, thanks for following me. TikTok is not allowing me right now to follow back because they saying I'm following back too fast, but I'm trying my best to follow whoever followed me back. Don't think that I don't want to. It's just they're not allowing me to.
All right, you're done here. Chasing clout. Chasing clout. Shout out Yo-Yo one more time. I do not want my children to come out looking inbredish. Not inbredish. Oh, yes. Shout out one more time to Phyllis Speaks. Her level of disrespect is diabolical, and it usually is. This is what I say. Why do we have to stand with these people? What does it benefit us? All it does is bring more and more disrespect. And we're not going to stand for other people so that they can disrespect us and hinder us while they're here. That's why it was so important for me to play those clips from the study on the center, from the Center of the Immigration Studies, to let people know, like, God dang it, there is no benefit to having these kind of people here. See, Terry, psycho tether linebacker. She does look like she can put that shoulder down pretty hard, huh? Exactly. Follow the musty brick lady. Just go. Just go home. Just go home. There is no benefit. And since they know there is no benefit, family, you got a bunch of folks now trying to come out and call out their community, the Somali community, and apologize for, the scamming, apologizing for the disrespect, and, trying to make it seem like they're against the criminal class in their community, the scammers in their community. Let's go here, family. Let me pull this up here.
We accept the president's words. They came from a place of anger and disappointment. I'm sure many Americans feel the same way.
The president was right to let loose his feelings. It shocked us into understanding the severity of the harm our people caused.
These criminals betrayed America's welcoming spirit. The scale of these crimes has stained the reputation of American Somalis.
America's freedoms allowed us to build a unique community here in Minnesota. In return, we must promise to weed out any evil living among us.
This evil came from within our community. And so, as an honorable community, we take responsibility. We must correct this wrongdoing.
The only way to regain the trust of this nation is to root out crime, stay humble, and be forever grateful. That's the premise.
So, as honorable Somalis, we are going to take on the responsibility of apologizing to all Americans. We are deeply, deeply sorry.
The shame of this will haunt us forever. And hopefully over time, you will come to forgive us. Thank you.
The shame of this will haunt us forever. And hopefully in time, you will forgive us. Family. Shout out to C. Terry once again, coming with that real. Go home, Roger. Go home. While all that sounds good, we don't accept that apology. Exactly, my sister. Ott says correction will start when they leave, and I'm inclined to agree. Very much so. Not just that, but this isn't just the Somali situation, right? Shout out to Miss Nisi. No forgive. No forgive. Not around here. It's far too late. Shout out. Too late. Your community fucked up. Shout out to Key Prince. Just call it like you see it. But while this woman is talking about These people are Muslims. They don't want to come over here messing with your nonsense and dealing with your nonsense, right? Shout out to W. Williams in the building. Much love to you. Go home. Absolutely. But while she said that, right, you have other Muslims who don't want to bring that Muslim religion type stuff over here. Oh, let's go here. Let's go here.
I came here expecting that I left the bad guys behind. But unfortunately, what I found here is that the bad guys are already here. And they include many of the people I knew from 15 years ago or 20 years ago when I was a student, an undergraduate student. Now they are leading the protests that are happening all over the country. I know they are members of the Muslim Brotherhood, although many of them deny that they are. They even organize the protests in the same manner that they were doing back then, 15 and 20 years ago, the same way of mobilization, the same flags, the same narrative, even the same dependence on Al Jazeera footage and the news stories. It's like a deja vu for me. Everything is happening, but in the United States. That's why I'm here today with the hope that we can find a way to prevent what happened to my home country, Egypt, from happening here to the United States. Because for me, the United States embodies all the important values that I've been fighting for all my life, including human rights, women's rights, and democratization. I don't want to see this going away by any means. So I hope today we can come up with an offensive strategy that can help us make this happen before it's too late.
So she says she don't even want to bring that type of stuff over here. And I'm seeing all of this that I used to see back home. And I don't want to bring all of this. I don't want it brought over here. And we need to stop it from being brought over here. With all that being said, and all the apologies and all this other stuff, I still feel absolutely nothing. In the words of Tory and Rain, I feel absolutely nothing. And the reason why is because for every person that they have apologized, you have 2 or 3 more come out with disrespect, trying to belittle us. For every person that said they don't want to bring their culture over here, you have 5 or 6 more that do. Let's go here, family.
No. I want you guys to sit here with me for a second and listen to this Somali spread blasphemy on Black Americans, claiming the most ridiculous, low-level, low-hanging fruit. According to him, most Black people don't even know their fathers. Where the fuck do you people get this jargon? Okay. Not only that, when you get it, why do you believe it? Let's go.
So the people that we meet, especially African Americans, they don't even know their fathers. They don't even know their fathers. It was all of them, most of them were the product of one night stand. One night stand. They will tell you, I don't know my father. Well, whose name are you carrying? Well, my mother chose his name for me. And I don't know. Is that what we want for?
This nigga don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's really trying to convince these people. Look at them. They all sitting on the floor, Islamified. They don't even know who the fuck they are. They don't know the original Somali religion, language, nothing. They got conquered by Islam. That's all they know and that's all they want. But yet they have time to make part of their sermon about Black Americans. God damn, we live in rent-free in the Somali head.
Why? Because man, he has to give up the seed. Because the marriage will limit them. They will go from one to another to a third. You know, subhanAllah. It's one of the African American brothers.
This nigga is full of
people
shit.
That we meet.
And I understand the Somalis are under attack, but y'all don't do yourselves no favors at all. How the fuck do I keep coming across shit like this? I never come across Somalis saying, Black Americans, look, salute to y'all. You guys are good in my book. I never, okay? I always find you guys talking shit, which is funny because most of you guys are about to get deported because Donald Trump is not playing with y'all. Yes, a few of you guys fucked it up for the rest of y'all. So good luck handling that. And guess what? Black Americans cannot help you. We will not help you with that. So good luck to y'all. Safe flights back to Sandland.
Let me give a B1 salute to Melvina for your PayPal donation. I appreciate your contribution, and your donation is blessed tenfold. Thank you again. And to all the rest of the family, I am now able to see when people donate by PayPal. I upgraded my system. So we're able to see the PayPal donations now. So much love to any and everybody who has been donating through PayPal. I'll probably give a special shout out once I get finished here. But family, like I said, they're sitting there talking about us. For every few people, one person who is apologizing, you have 2 or 3 that's disrespecting. For every person that said they don't want to bring their culture over here, you have 5 or 6 that do. And this man right here just proved to you that they do. They're trying to sit here and talk about staying away from us because most of us don't know our fathers, when that is particularly a far piece of crock, a hard piece of crock. Pause. That is a lie on top of a lie, especially coming from a goddamn continent with the highest amount of paternity fraud that exists today. But we don't know who our fathers are. I know who my daddy is. I'm a Carter. I'm named after him. Actually, I'm actually named after my uncle and my dad and my grandfather. But still, nonetheless, I digress. I know who my daddy is. I know who his daddy is. And I know his daddy. Rest in peace. I don't know where they get these assumptions that we're just running around here just not knowing who the hell shot it into our mama. I hate to say it like that, but sometimes you just got to be simple and plain. Salute to our family, LaShawn Kit in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Yeah, we're not accepting no apologies because you got people running around like this.
You work all fucking day. You don't got shit. Thank you for working so hard so I can be home all day. Free. I can use my EBT. Go to work for me, white boy, white girl. Yeah. Go to work for me, you fucking white animals. Fucking work for me. Yeah, you fucking work for me. And the U.S. government they work for me. All of you work for me. Now go to work. Pay them taxes. Take care of me and my people. All right? This is my land. I control this place. This is my reality. You all gonna be enchained. I'm gonna lock all you guys up if you don't pay your taxes. You better fucking pay your taxes. You work all.
We're supposed to be okay with this? We're supposed to be okay with these kind of people? We're supposed to fight for these kind of people to stay here? Now, he might have been talking to the Nabisco, but guess what? He's not just taking the Nabisco's tax dollars, he's taking our tax dollars as well. Yeah. Get him out of here. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely not. Shout out to Yo-Yo. Oh, I hope they catch his ass like they caught that disrespectful Venezuelan guy they found and deported. I'm just hoping to God they catch this dude. I hope to the Most High. It is one of my prayers that this dude get caught up. And that they all get caught up and taken back to where they're supposed to be. All people will go back to the lands in which they come from. Whew. Let's continue. Because I want to make it clear that this isn't the first place these people do this stuff at. They've been doing this all over the globe. They perfected it here in America. Let's go here, family. Shout out to Phyllis one more time. The IRS doing the Birdman hand rub watching his videos. Yep, absolutely. They should be. Let's continue. Let's go here.
Most are willing to admit.
Oh, hold up.
Hey America, while you're debating whether Ilhan Omar married her brother for citizenship and watching every question about fraud deflected as hate or racism framing, this isn't just an American story. Did you know the same thing happened in Sweden? Somali-born MPs and community leaders there were caught in schemes siphoning over 100 million from schools, welfare, and public programs. In Minnesota, prosecutors say 250 million meant to feed hungry American children was stolen, the largest welfare fraud in US history. Same pattern, same community network, same playbook, and everyone insists these are isolated incidents. So how do two countries 4,000 miles apart end up with nearly identical fraud networks led by people from the exact same place? To understand that, you have to understand Somalia. You see, Somalia hasn't had a functioning government since 1991. What filled the void? Clans, militias, warlords, and aid cartels. Aid theft isn't on the margins, it is the system. A UN investigation found diversion in all 55 displacement camps surveyed. Multiple reports documented up to 70% of food aid stolen or diverted. Investigations from 2010 to 23 repeatedly showed aid convoys hijacked, taxed, or resold, ghost beneficiaries, fake NGOs created to siphon funds. Money doesn't flow through ministries, it flows through clans. Loyalty networks are greater than governance, and clan leaders control distribution lists, ghost beneficiaries, and paperwork. Add the Hawala system. Brilliant for diaspora remittances, but perfect for untraceable money flows. Billions move outside Western oversight. This is Somalia's operating system. Survival economics built on exploitation, ghost paperwork, intimidation, and aid theft. Now drop that system into Western welfare states built on trust, self-reporting, and paperwork, and it scales. Diaspora networks recreated familiar structures. Minnesota wasn't ready for clan-based accounting. Sweden wasn't built to track Hawala-style flows. And social workers weren't trained to audit war economy fraud. Minnesota's scandal wasn't a mistake. It was a blueprint. Sweden's wasn't random. Same methods, different country, bigger budgets. Here's the uncomfortable truth. Minnesota looks identical to old UN scandals in Somalia. Ghost children, ghost beneficiaries, fake signatures, fake invoices, fake food, real money. Only difference? In Somalia, the money came from aid. In Minnesota and Sweden, it comes from taxpayers. When a survival economy built on aid theft enters welfare systems, fraud isn't accidental, it's predictable. Ilhan Omar won't tell you this because it collapses her narrative. These aren't isolated scandals, they're warnings. Failed states don't stay contained, their corruption systems travel. And if the West keeps treating this conversation as taboo, the losses won't stop at 250 million. The stakes are far bigger than most are willing to admit.
Damn! Family, did she not come with all the tea? This is not the first time these people have done this type of scamming. They're scamming all throughout the UK. They're scamming in any first world country that they go to. We're just the most recent place they scammed. So yeah. Tell me again how immigration benefits us. Tell me again how the illegals benefit us. Hell, we're finding out in Minnesota, even though they said they couldn't, illegals have been voting in Minnesota for a while now. They had to admit this. Let's go to this congressional hearing. Let's talk about this congressional hearing.
Where are we at for conspiracy theories? Like 25-0 at this point. Yesterday, the Minnesota Director of Elections testified that illegal immigrants can absolutely vote in the state of Minnesota as long as they have a driver's license. Before someone says, oh, well, illegal immigrants can't get driver's licenses because they need to be citizens. Wrong again. 2023, Tim Walz signed a bill expanding access to driver's licenses to anyone regardless of immigration status. This includes the 81,000 undocumented immigrants in Minnesota. Oh, they confirmed during the House Fraud Committee hearing that illegal immigrants can vote under current laws in Minnesota, which obviously raises massive concerns about election integrity. Not to mention, Minnesota's voter registration does not require proof of citizenship at all. If this is not a concern for you, then you are anti-American. You are anti-America. It should matter to you that only citizens vote in our election.
And more importantly, you're anti-foundational Black American freedmen. If you're for all these illegals, you're against foundational Black Americans. Let us continue.
Because elections decide how our country is run. And if someone comes here from a different country, barely speaking English, doesn't really know our laws, doesn't really know our system, doesn't really know our constitution, doesn't know how our politics work, they can still vote in our elections. That is taking away the rights of citizens to know that they have fair and free elections. It doesn't matter if you are on the left or on the right. this should be a problem for everyone. Minnesota admitting this should bother everyone, no matter what side you're on. No matter how hard you want to fight for illegal or legal immigrants, it doesn't matter because that's not the issue at hand. At this point, we are living in a society of America where pretty much everyone thinks they have the right to be an American and vote in our elections and decide which direction this country goes in. You give anyone and everyone that right, people from other countries that aren't even citizens of our country, that's when we fall apart. It's like if any other country allowed all of us to vote for their elections. How is that fair to the people of that country? It's not, and this is a problem.
Shout out to our sister Yo-Yo Coretta. Scott King said that over 30 years, immigration is not good for FBAs, and you are absolutely correct, and so is she. That's the thing. Everybody that spoke about this, from Coretta Scott King, Barbara Jordan, hell, even Obama when he first got into office. Everybody is being proven correct. Immigration is a hindrance when it comes to foundational Black Americans. For many reasons. And now Minnesota, Ohio, and any other place that they're able to do the same damn type of voting is just a new way of hindering. So when it comes down to all these folks sitting here trying to give apologies and all this other nonsense, what does it benefit us? I'm going to keep asking that question. We're not in the same boat because we're actually supposed to be benefited here. You folks aren't even supposed to be here to hinder us. So now all the apologies don't mean nothing to us. And no, you're not going to be able to make us feel bad about it. You're not going to be able to run around and say, hey, FBA, I understand now that, we're being targeted by government agencies like you guys have been targeted throughout your whole existence here in this country, and we chose to ignore it. But now that we're the ones being targeted, we understand now. Can we just start all over? Can we wipe the slate clean? Can we have a truce? We've been there for you. None of that is going to make us feel any type of way, but even more upset. And even more, how do you say, tunnel vision to stand on our square. Let's be very clear about it. It's a little, like our brother said, too late. So when you get these type of videos, I'm glad people are calling them out. Let me go ahead and go here real quick. Head to the next seg. Boom. Let's go here. There you go, William. I got your girl up in it. And Damien, shout out to you, my brother Damien Reeves. Shout out to you. I know you're here lurking somewhere. I got your girl up. Want you to know. A B1 salute to our sister Io Kiera in the building. Much love to you. The prototype. That was one of my favorite Outkast songs. Actually, that boy Andre 3000 sung the hell out of that song. I hope that you're the one. If not, you are the prototype. We'll tiptoe through the sun and do things I know you like. I think I'm in love. Let me stop. See, that's what I'm saying. That man, that's my jam. That is my jam. It's your jam too. See, I knew. See, that's just how we get down. You know what I mean? That's just how we get down. You know what I mean? Again. Let's continue, family. Let's get into it.
I am currently asking for a ceasefire. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans.
Black
Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here.
What situation?
When that George Floyd stuff
Here
happened,
we
baby,
go.
we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire.
This is so ironic to see Somali people. This is like the second video I saw, first of all, of them referencing George Floyd. We were all together during George Floyd. First of all, everybody and their mother was outside. It was a national thing. Like, it was very clouded. It was very trendy. It was very trendy to be marching and saying Black Lives Matter. There were stores that would have Black Lives Matter signs in the window. A lot of people were standing in solidarity with Black Americans. And at the end of the day, if y'all claim y'all Black, then aren't you marching for yourself? Isn't Black Lives Matter for all of y'all? You see how they separate? It's like they don't even realize that they're doing it. You're separating yourself from us by saying, we was there for you during George Floyd and Black Lives Matter. Aren't you Black too? So wouldn't that also be your plight and your fight too? Wouldn't that also be you standing up for yourself and your community as well? It's because you always other yourself. It's a subconscious thing because you do not see yourself as us. And that's okay. We finally said, okay, we're not the same. I could pull up 50 videos of Somalis saying, we're not Black, we're Somali, and we're Arab. Y'all don't even say y'all African. Y'all don't even say y'all African. Now all of a sudden, don't let the white man divide and conquer. Baby, y'all have already been divided. If you were not divided, then we probably, with the way the numbers, y'all keep talking about numbers and strength in numbers. If other melanated, deeply melanated groups of people that came here did what we actually thought, what our ancestors actually thought was going to happen, if they unified with us, we would literally be running this country. Because there is strength in numbers. But you all have gone against us. You've undermined us. You've constantly talked down on us, belittled us, denigrated us, told us we wasn't shit, called us lazy, said that you were better, and separated yourself. You created your own enclaves. Down there in Minnesota, I saw a video of a Black American man try to go into the mall that you all have, and the Somalis ran him out of there, basically segregated him. It's not even safe for us to walk around freely in you all's neighborhoods. But y'all don't like to talk about that. Y'all don't like to talk about y'all anti-Black Americanness. Y'all don't even claim to be African. But now that it's convenient and y'all just don't want, a dog pile to happen because you all are having a light shown on you. And I'm very grateful for not for people that don't deserve it. But generally speaking, a lot of the Black on Black crime, a lot of the statistics, a lot of this narrative that we are all just so inherently crime riddled, welfare queens, baby mamas, just running amok, scamming, frauding. No, I love now that we are actually saying, no, that's the Nigerians. It's the Somalis, because everybody was falling under the Black umbrella when it came to doing something bad. When it came to committing crime, fraud, scam, it was just all of us. So it made it look like we all were, Black Americans were just terrible. When you all actually added to our crime rates and statistics, you all actually helped to push the negative racial tropes and the negative propaganda and the stereotypes. You all absolutely had a hand in it. You've been in this country since media started to really boom. So it was not always just a Black American person out here doing debauchery, pushing the narcotics, and the Jamaicans had a heavy hand in being a pusher man. But it wasn't nobody noticing the difference. And now, since you all have been continuously saying it, everybody's waking up. It's like a mass awakening. So now we see things for what they actually are. Baby, you're a Somali. We ain't all the same. Y'all been maintained that. We are not all the same. And I've seen videos of you all getting up here also saying, we're jealous of you because y'all have nice cars and y'all live in nice houses. I mean, I haven't really been covering this too much because I'm just like, it is what it is. But this is like the second or third video I saw of y'all trying to claim George Floyd as y'all standing in solidarity. Basically, literally, you're standing in our face saying, we're not the same because I was there for you during George Floyd, during Black Lives Matter. It's relevant to Brooklyn Way. What y'all think?
I think that you spit that hot fire like Dylan. I think that you told nothing but the truth, nothing but the truth, nothing but the mother-loving truth. Let's be very real about this. And they're mad that we got people who are speaking the truth, calling them out. That's just what it is. Damn all the goddamn, I want a truce. You know, we've always stuck together whenever something went down. No, you've always had black people to fall back on when something went down. You've never felt or never been on the forefront for us. Let's be very clear about that. Shout out to Jedi Skywalker in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. As well as Allah. I want to make sure I'm saying this right. Allah Jael Israel. If I did not say that right, hold that to my head and not my heart. Salute to you and thank you for being here, family. You can put the pronunciation in the chat if I said that wrong. Let me also give a shout out to the brother from another plane. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our good sister FBA Empowerment in the building. Much love to you. And I was with you all the time when you said that, girl, bye. Ain't shit bigger going on unless FBA say it's bigger. Y'all don't get to tell us what's bigger. Y'all don't get to tell us what we have to put our attention on. No. And shout out to Phoenix for this. They keep trying to gaslight FBAs. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's continue, family, because like I said, it's not just them. Everybody's getting checked. Let's go.
What's crazy? Back in those days, Black Americans weren't the only ones that were fighting for civil rights, for equality. You had the Puerto Ricans, you had the Chicanos, you had Black Americans. And the beautiful thing is that even back in those days, there was unity going on behind closed doors.
Nigga, please.
Shout out to our brother Chase from Voice of the Ancestors. He's about to go ahead and put all that to bed, but let's continue.
You had the Chicano movement, the Brown Berets, you had the Puerto Ricans, the Young Lords, you had the Black Panthers, all united.
The Young Lords, the Brown Berets, all these were Chicano and Latino movements that were inspired by foundational Black Americans like the Black Panther Party, Huey P. and others. Let's be clear. You were inspired by us. You rode the coattails of us, and you used our momentum and our civil rights movements in order to sway public opinion towards your way, in order to galvanize your people to do something for yourselves. That wasn't this thing where we came together and we fought for civil rights. Watch these folks, because they'll try to turn the civil rights movement into this rainbow coalition. That's what they try to do. They try to turn to this rainbow coalition where we all, Black and brown, we all came together to fight for the rights of Black people. No, you didn't. I ain't never seen no pictures of German shepherds being sicked on little Juan and little Sarah Lee. You dig? Little Pablo and little Jesus. No. Fire hose when getting sicked on your people. You dig? I don't see no pictures of no Mexicans being lynched from trees. We're not going to mix those two.
At all. Once again, shout out to our brother Chase from Voice of the Ancestors for letting that be known. Period, point and blank. And that's why I did on my channel, I played clips from those times, clips of the sit-ins, clips of us marching. And I asked a very simple question. Do you see any Latinos? All you saw was black and white. That was it. Let's be very clear about that. So everybody who's coming in nowadays with this revisionist history, they're being called the hell out, as they should. It is our duty to make sure that these people remember. And I ain't talking about the Titans. We're not going to allow you to change our story up to fit a narrative that best serves you. No. Because that's all you're trying to do. Shout out to our brother Crew Reality in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for your comment. Let the Negro fight his own battles. LULAC. They act as if we don't have historical context. Let's be very clear. Shout out Isla. Okay, much love to you, Isla. Thank you for letting me know the proper pronunciation. Thank you, my family. The love that's rekindled amongst us is incredible. I love us. And let us as a people to never let this happen to us ever again. And I'm with you 100-fold, my sister. I love it too. This renaissance is tearing everybody left and right, as it should, because when you make huge changes, the world has to see it. And we made a huge change when we decided who we are, when we started bringing the scholarship of who we are and making sure everyone else know that they are not us. So absolutely, my sister, much love to you. Let me give a shout out, a B1 salute to our brother Dark Titan in the building. Much love to you, as well as our brother Rashad Wallace in the building. Shalom and much love to the both of you. Thank you both for being here. Now, family, like I said, these folks are now starting to, and shout out to Not Interested as well. Thank you for being here. I want to make it very clear. No amount of gaslighting is going to make us put down our flag. No amount of lies is going to make us say, okay, maybe we should be trying to help everybody. No. There's no amount. So all the people that keep on trying know why we are the way we are and know why we're sitting this out, because not only do it not benefit us, everybody's starting to realize that we are not on the same boat. Hold on, family. Let me bring this up real quick because I got to show you. I got to show you, family. They're on this raggedy ass boat in the middle of nowhere begging for help, and we're on that fantastic, beautiful yacht back there. We are not in the same boat. So because these people are starting to realize that we are not in the same boat, they're trying to make you believe that you're wrong for being on that yacht. They're trying to make you believe that you're wrong for not pulling their boat in and letting them onto that yacht with us. No, hell to the no. We ain't wrong, and you can't make us feel bad about it. Why? Because we already showed you our Pan-Africanism and y'all spit in our face. We already showed you, hey, we all family here, and you said, no, we're not. I am not your brother, nigga. We already said, hey, let me reach out my hands. You remember that song? We grew up on the songs like reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place if you can. We tried that. And we realized that we couldn't. So there is no amount of gaslighting, no amount of lies, no amount of anything you do that's going to make us feel bad. Because every time we turn around, we have more and more of you speaking extra egregious towards us. A B1 salute to our good brother, Jesse Parrish. Shalom to you. Thank you for being here, as well as Debo in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And Balura, I hope I said that right. Much love to you and thank you for being here. And if I didn't get it right, please put the correct enunciation in there, pronunciation, so I can make sure that I get it right the next time. Much love to all of you. Shalom to you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, ain't gonna be no amount of this to change our minds. Let's go here, family. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh, you try to get away from me. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Hold on. Hold up. Here we go. All right. Let's get into it. Let's go here.
I hear some of y'all ignorant ass people talking about this ain't our fight.
Now, family, this is that boxer by the name of Jonathan Ham. Just listen to what he has to say. The nonsensical bull stuff that he has to say. Let's continue.
Especially some of my black people. No, nigga, this is our fight. You know how many white women and white men died for us during the civil rights movement?
No. Enlighten us, would you? Oh, you can't. Because we don't have any real instances of that happening. You have two people that was unalived who were quote unquote supposed to be Jews, so-called Jews. But what other white folks was going around there being unalived during civil rights? Can anybody name them? And why does that matter at all? That is a non sequitur. If you want to bring a white people, why don't you go and get white people to help you? Nobody is owed our help whatsoever. Let's be clear about that. Brother on Leah's, he said, only us. Brother Church, look at those knuckles. Let's hold on. Knuckle check. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't think this brother's one of us. I don't think whatsoever. Let's let him talk.
Died for us during the civil rights movement? It wasn't their fight either. And yes, indeed, we did the same thing 20 years before that with the suffrage movement. It was our black women out there marching for those white women.
And how did that work out for our black women in the feminist movement? How does that work out for black feminists who are pushed to the back of the school bus when it comes to any and everything? They don't fight for black issues for women. They only fight for issues of white women. So by you bringing up them, convincing our women to fight for them, what did it benefit our women? I wouldn't be so against the feminist movement if it actually did something for black women. They don't talk about the maternity rate. They don't talk about how our women goes into these hospitals and they're met with medical apartheid. They don't speak up for nothing like that. So tell me, what did my black women, my sisters, my queens get out of standing on the front line for a bunch of Nabisco women? Don't worry, I'll wait. My sisters in the chat, can y'all tell me what you guys received for standing on the front line for the Nabisco woman? I just can't see it. Maybe I need glasses. Shout out to our sister Dolores Lipstick in the building. He doesn't sound FBA at all. At all. Let's let him continue.
Fam, they at war with us too. What the fuck you think? They at war with us too, but they trying to hit us through. It's called policy. That's what it's called. All right. So yeah, nigga, this is our fight. Fam, if you was over there in Mexico, you'll be doing the same fucking thing.
If I was over there in Mexico, they'd be putting me out. If I was over there in Mexico, they'd be trying to rob me. If I was over there in Mexico, they would be trying to unalive me. If I was over there in Mexico, don't bring up another country because, God damn it, we're not in Mexico. We're not in no other country. We're right here in these United States of America, in which our ancestors bled, fought, and died for, built from the ground up. What are you even talking about? But let's let them continue. Shout out to Brandon. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you, as well as shout out to Big Hair in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's continue.
Those people have courage, have heart. Immigration is what make our country great. Once again, immigration is what make our country great.
Oh, Jesus, 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 Jesus.
Relatively recently, since the 1965 Immigration Act. They're relatively new to America, but there's no way that Black Americans and white Americans should be decimated or dissolved or in any way, how do I want to lessen by immigration. Because they've been here. They're the descendants of the ancestors who've been here since the founding of the country. They matter. The truth matters. Why isn't the truth getting out? I don't know. Why has the Democratic Party betrayed Black America when we have been their most loyal constituents? Why have Black politicians betrayed Black Americans? In fact, I know that, let's see, what's the guy out of Texas? He was just a guest. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He was just a guest on Washington Journal this morning. He is pro-illegal aliens. All Black politicians are pro-illegal aliens. They call them, it's a good thing they say it's a good thing for the economy. It's just a narrative. It's propaganda. It's not true because the data is clear. So for every 10% increase in mass immigration, Black Americans lose a certain percentage of their wealth.
So, tell me again how it's good for the country when they're having this conversation in the government. All the studies show that it does not benefit foundational Black Americans whatsoever. But tell me again. Go ahead.
If you was over there in Mexico, you'd be doing the same fucking thing. No people got courage. When you had to choose between getting fucking killed and getting slaughtered by the fucking cartel, or taking a chance and risking the dice and coming over here, you do the same fucking.
Did he just call fleeing courage? You have to have courage to flee? No, Jonathan. Courage would be standing on your square, fighting the cartel in your country and getting them the hell out of your country. That's courage, not running away from the cartel. Not running away from your problems. That's not courage at all. That's called fleeing. That's called japa. That's called leaving. You're not dealing with your problems. You're trying to have us deal with them. But continue.
Thing. How you think they got those guns over there? How you think they got those AR-15s and those Uzis? How you think they got those drugs over there?
I don't care because they're using them. I don't care because they're using them. They're using those guns and everything else to destroy their own country. Don't ask me about how you think they got there. They're destroying their own country without intervention. The goddamn president is working with the damn cartel over there. What the hell are you talking about? But continue. Shout out to Rosalind in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here. Exactly. I don't give a F whatsoever. I don't give a fuck with a hard Q at the end. Too much sugar in this tether steak. I'm just saying. Shout out to Miss Nietzsche. That's that hurricane for you. Let's continue.
You know how many coups we've done? You know how many countries we've infiltrated to take over? Iran, Nicaragua, so many countries in Africa.
The nigga couldn't even say Nicaragua. He couldn't even say Nicaragua, but yet you want to sit here and try to shame us? It's not going to work.
Mexico, the list goes on and on. So how dare you make a statement like, "No, this ain't our fight." No, nigga, this is our fight. This is our fucking fight.
Nah, nigga, it's your fight. Go ahead, put on the gloves if you need to. That's your profession, right? Go ahead and go fight for those folks, because we're not fighting for anybody that talk to us like this.
So I'm over here being called the tether by the FBAs and the ADOS. And FBA stands for Foundational Black Americans, and ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves. They are here calling me a tether. Don't get me wrong. I do fit the description, according to their description, all right? My parents were born and raised in Haiti, married in Haiti, immigrated to the United States where they had me. I'm a first-gen Haitian American, all right? So I welcome the tether label. All I ask is don't call me collect, don't call me a Democrat, and don't call me broke. I worked really hard to shed those labels. So I'll welcome it with thank you. You know what I mean? Because that means nothing. Okay? It means nothing. All right? Your ADOS, FBA labels, it means nothing. And the Democrats know that. They just keep dangling that title. They keep dangling. I be cracking myself. I mean, they be rubbing that reparations all up in y'all faces, man. And y'all take it like good little rabbits.
What the hell are you talking about, you dirty, musty looking tether? The Democratic Party is not in favor of reparations, and that's what they said it verbatim out their own damn mouths. So nobody's dangling reparations in front of us. We're pushing our agenda of reparations on to everyone. You stupid little tether. But we're supposed to be fighting for people like this, right? Huh. Let's continue. Hold on, hold up. All right, let's continue. Shout out to our brother Payroll in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family.
Like good little monkeys, right? So, you know, your fights, your battles, yeah, that's your own. Congratulations. Even though y'all win nothing, y'all own nothing, it's all good. Y'all can't even get recognition from these people, and yet you bootlick them each and every time. So,
bootlick who? We're slapping every damn body, from the Nabisco to the tether to the goddamn Democrat to the Republican. Everybody's getting slapped with this reparations hand. So when you say we win nothing, we hella winning when you get people like you out of our country. We're hella winning. We're on an upward trajectory. But go ahead, continue. Show the world why we ain't rocking with you.
Oh, yeah, I am a tether. If you want a consolation prize, that's cool. But American business is my business, all right? Because I am an American now.
No. American business might be your business because you're an anchor baby, but Black American business is not your business whatsoever. So if you find that you can put yourself into Black American business, we're going to kick your ass out with the strongest foot. Call us Leonidas and call this 300. This is Sparta, and you will be kicked the fuck out. You don't have no business in our business. You better take that shit back to Haiti and go help barbecue. Get your country together. That's why nobody's caring about the TPS being gone. Bye-bye. See you later. Don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you. Let's continue.
You could call me a Haitian American, African American. I'm just an American. All right. So I know.
Now, let's move over here and shout out to our sister Lotus for this. Please do not spam the chat. Do not spam the chat. Much love. Much love. Shout out to our brother Breeze Omega in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's get to the next one. No, we're not letting anybody come over here disrespecting us. Come over here disrespecting us. And that goes for the goddamn African tether. That goes for the Asian tether. That goes for the Mexican tether. That goes for all of it. We're supposed to sit quiet while they go around doing things and saying things that is a disrespect to our people. Hell, they're even trying to Africanize us in other ways by using other foreigners in order to be disrespected by these foreigners. Let's go here, family.
This is a fried chicken expert trying Korean fried chicken for the first time.
Chicken not bad.
But what qualifies as a fried chicken expert? Meet Charles Gabriel, a southern chef who has been frying fried chicken since he was 7 years old. He owns a fried chicken joint in the heart of Harlem and has been serving southern pan fried chicken to the community for over 30 years. But to truly understand the history of fried chicken, we have to go back to West Africa, where frying food in hot oil was a common cooking method.
You see what they tried to do there, family? Now, yes, Africans did cook in hot oil. It was palm oil or something like that. However, the Aboriginals was over here using lard to fry food for a long time before that. But they damn sure tried to toss that up in there, and notice it's an Asian dude who is doing the commentary here. So yeah, we're supposed to stay quiet while people try to reinvent or try to bring historical falsehoods to us and about us. See, if you didn't know that the indigenous people was already frying food over here using lard, you would think that the frying technique came from Africa. As if multitudes of people don't understand and don't elevate and don't evolve to find out what they can cook with. Just like them folks who was brought over here would not have known any of the herbs and spices or any vegetables that was native to this land. The African wouldn't know nothing about the lard because that was a creation over here. Exactly. That's another great point right there, crew reality, but you never see a red native frying anything. Great point. Rat eater, shout out to you. Isla, much love to you. Shout out to you. Let's continue. Let's get over here because, like I said, I just wanted to put that there. Let's get over to here.
Kids today will never understand what we went through during the African booty scratcher era. We grew up in a time.
Family, this man is talking about the African booty scratcher era. What era? There was no era. You are a man with an accent that shows me you didn't grow up here. But yet you want to tell me about the African booty scratcher era. That's it, my sister. All they have is the same playbook. Oh, you already know, my sister. You already know.
We? We.
And you hear the music in the back. In the arms of the angel, fly away from here. Sad music in the background, he's pulling on and tugging on heartstrings. Oh, we was treated so bad in America. We were called African booty scratchers. Even though I was not here when African booty scratcher was here. Let's continue.
Where being African was not celebrated, it was mocked. Teachers would not even try to pronounce our names. I can still remember my teacher saying last name begins with an N, and I gotta raise my hand. I mean,
because they couldn't pronunciate your last name. You mad because teachers couldn't pronunciate your last name? You couldn't tell the teacher how to pronunciate your last name? I don't know how to read Ngugu, Papu, or Galio. Like you gotta help a brother out with some pronunciations. The teachers couldn't even pronounce our names. I do not know why. I have a regular name, and the teachers could not pronunciate my name correctly. They just had to say the last name starts with the N, and I had to raise my hand. The hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Shout out to our sister, Cultural Superpower in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. They don't realize we change roast quickly. No one says the same thing for generations. Exactly. We don't just harper off of one damn roast. We stopped doing your mama jokes a long time ago, but there was a time when everybody was on your mama jokes. And now you barely hear a your mama joke. So that is a great analysis, my sister. Thank you for that. A B1 salute and shout out to Miss D's in the building. 6 Woman Sports. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. As well as hello. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, family. Let's continue.
People made fun of our accents, and being told you smell like fish was not for the weak.
If you smell like fish, what does that mean you need to do? You need to go wash your nasty ass and put on some deodorant. Oh yeah, kids ain't gonna lie. Let's be honest. Kids are very honest. I saw this little girl who was getting her hair braided by her mom, and her mom said, you know, I really can tell that I've matured this last year. And her daughter couldn't be no older than 6, 7 years old, was like, I could tell too, mommy. She said, oh, you can? She was like, yeah. She was like, how can you tell? She said, because you don't wear those spider eyelashes anymore. And those look horrible. And she said, girl, what you mean? You don't like my spider eyelashes? She was like, mama, I ain't never liked those spider eyelashes. They make you look so weird. She said, I didn't want to say nothing, but since, you know, you brought up your maturity, she said, you thought this was the perfect time? She said, yes, mama, it was the exact perfect time. So children are brutally honest. They are brutally honest. So if you stink, they're going to tell you, hey, you stink. If they say you smell like fish, you should take it upon yourself to go wash your armpits and put on deodorant. Shout out to our good brother Iron Will in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. He said FBAs are way too original and creative for us to be using that played out phrase. Exactly. Exactly. We way too creative. Trust me when I say we are the innovators. Damn African booty scratcher. You're a bushmeat chaser at this point in time. Dark knuckle posse. Hell. Nabisco brown nosers. I can go for days. I like that Nabisco brown noser though. That's what we're going to stick on for a minute because, you know what I'm saying, that's exactly what these people are, Nabisco brown nosers. I'm going to let them continue, but I'm going to speed this up a bit.
Our skin, our clothes, our culture. I mean, everything that made us who we are was a punchline. I know I'm speaking about a lot of our childhoods, but people don't realize how much that shaped us. This made some of us hide where we were from just so we can feel accepted. It made some people shrink themselves just to survive school.
You do not understand how this has shaped us. Me being called an African booty scratcher and being told I stink. This has shaped my worldview. And because it had shaped my worldview, I must now let you know that you have hurt my feelings 20 fucking years ago. You sound weak. You sound like a clown. And you know what we gotta do whenever someone's clowning around.
Send in the clowns.
Those Laffy Daffy clowns. These fools right here, these Nabisco brown nosers, are really trying their hardest to make it seem like they're a victim here. You're not. Get over it. Everybody get ragged on. Everybody gets ragged on. Get over yourself. A B1 salute to our good brother DSB in the building, and thank you for your super chat once again. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. These tether men are weak. Weak. It's like 7 days, my brother. Last week. But let me continue. These tether men are weak. I would never trust one of these mofos on the battlefield with me. They might drop their weapons and flee like they always do. In their air, are you going to see it's that smoke, right? From the cartoons. You know, when they take off, when the road runner takes off, all you see is that smoke, and then it clears and there's nobody there. And their weapons are on the ground. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shalom, my warrior brother. Oh, let's let this 7-day dude here continue.
Created a silence in us, not because we didn't love our roots, but because we were tired of trying to defend them every single day. We didn't hate being African, we were just exhausted. And now look at the world today. Afro beats is global now. Remember when Black Panther came out? Everybody wearing dashikis and everybody doing the Wakanda forever. Now we're living in a world where our culture, our slang, our fashion, that's all being celebrated now. And
what culture, slang, and clothing is being celebrated? You're talking like us. You're not speaking in clicks and giggles or whatever the hell y'all do over there. You're not speaking Kiswahili. You're not speaking French. You're not wearing African clothes. What is being celebrated? That's what it is. Miss Nisi hit the nail right on the head. Delusional much? That's what this is. This is delusion. You're dressing, talking, and acting like an FBA. You're cosplaying. You're not speaking your native tongue. You're not wearing your native garb. You're not promoting African culture. But let's let you continue.
Let me make this very clear. We are not bitter about that. We love seeing Africa shine. We want our continent to be celebrated. We want our people to be seen for their beauty, their brilliance, their creativity. Two things can be true. We just haven't forgotten. We remember the jokes. We remember the shame they try to put on us. Or we remember when the media only showed the poorest part of Africa, while portraying America as perfect, rich, and superior. They controlled the narrative and we paid the price for it. So when people wonder why older African kids walk around today with pride, it's because we survived an era that tried to make us hate ourselves.
If you don't shut the man, oh man, somebody please, somebody pinch me. This I gotta be dreaming. This can't be real life. These people, all these people, they're just so, they're so draining. Let's use that word. They're draining. Tether, please. Exactly. That is exactly how I feel.
Nigga, please.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead and finish up.
And we lived long enough to see the world finally realize what we always knew. Africa was always rich in blessings. The world just needed time to catch up.
Africa is always and was always rich in blessings. The world just needed time to catch up. Exactly, my sister Rosemary, you got it before I can even ask the question, why are you not over there? That is the place that you consider your home. Go home. If Africa is so rich, why are you here? If you're so blessed, why are you here? Why are you dressing like us? Why are you acting like us? Why are you speaking like us? Why are you trying to cosplay as if you're us? If Africa is so blessed, the world needed to catch up. Why are Africans fleeing left and right? If Africa is so blessed. Oh, I can't deal. Double Dragon, welcome to the first annual African Player Hater Ball. You can't player hate on people who aren't players. And I'm telling you as a Mac, you cannot player hate on somebody who's not a player. These folks ain't got nothing to player hate on. Let's be very clear about that. But thank you for your comment. B1 salute once again to our brother DSB. Thank you for your super chat once again. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my good brother. Go home, go home, go home. In my Carl Winslow voice. Shout out to Reginald. Shout out to Reginald. Much love to you, my good brother. Thank you once again. I love it. Let's continue.
I don't know who needed to hear this, but if you got to reintroduce yourself to the world today, then go right ahead. My name is Yusuf Jai. I'm from Senegal in the Gambia, and I'm a proud African. Somebody got to do it.
So please go back to Senegal. Please go back to Senegal. Please go back to Senegal. You're a proud African, but your last name is John. You're a proud African, but your last name is John. Somebody make it make sense. Please. Shout out Double Dragon once again. FBA the players, the Africans the haters. Hey, that right there, you got that one absolutely correct, family. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you once again. Crew ain't no good. He said, Akon, they made me steal this car. Shaking my head. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Let's continue on, family, because these folks, they act like we're supposed to just care. I don't care. You got people in the UK all in our business, caring about our country and not worrying about their own. We don't care. Now you got people over there talking about, well, if Trump is going to force us to do all these things, then you can keep America. We don't need you. Good. Well, I'll never come to America. Great. That means the deterrent is working. I hope it works for all of you. All of you. All of you. Let's go here, family.
And if I have to give you 5 years of my social media history just to step foot in your country, I'm just not going to go to your country. Because spoiler alert, absolutely nobody is dying to go to the United States right now. Nigga, I live in Europe. As if it wasn't.
If nobody's dying to come to the United States, then there shouldn't be a problem, right? But I digress. Let's let her continue.
The Americans who created the term Euro summer live in Europe. As if it wasn't the Americans who created the term Euro summer.
What the hell is wrong with these people? Family, first, we're all rushing over to some freaking African festival that nobody ever heard about. And now we're creating terms like Euro summer to go over to Europe. I ain't never heard of no silly ass term called Euro summer. Has anybody in the chat ever heard of a term Euro summer? When did we create this term? How many of us actually participating in going over to Europe and participating in this quote unquote Euro summer? I am so confused by these people. These people just make up things, say shitisms. Euro summer. Golly, what's wrong with these people? Septum ring. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it. A whole hot ass mess. Shout out to Miss Niecy. You need not speak. Booger nose ring tether. Booger ring tether. Shout out to Miss Niecy. DSA said not never. Not never. Dark Titan said nope, she's delusional. I ain't never heard of no Euro summer. Ever. I ain't never heard nobody say, girl, I'm getting my abs right because it's about to be a Euro summer. I ain't never heard no nonsense like that. What is going on? P1 salute once again to our brother DSB. Thank you for your super chat. Once again, your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution. As always, my good brother. She looks like Medusa. Straight evil looking. Hey, I can't disagree there. I can't disagree. Shout out to Art. Thank you for being here, family. It don't exist. That's what I'm saying. I ain't never heard not one person ever say, hey, it's about to be a Euro summer. I ain't never heard it. I ain't never. Shout out once again for our brother DSB and your super chat once again. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution. Once again, my good brother, Snake Head Devil. Yes. Yes. And that's what she's showing the snake right now. Her forked tongue. As if it wasn't Americans that created the term Euro summer. God dang it. Let's continue. Damn.
It's right now. Nigga, I live in Europe. As if it wasn't the Americans who created the term Euro summer to come here. Why would we be stressed about not going to your country, bro? Americans and Trump are going to have to realize very quickly the world is so much bigger and grander to some extent than the United States. I can get to.
Then why are you all trying to get here? The world is much bigger and grander. Why don't you go and explore the rest of the world? Leave us the hell alone. The world is so much bigger, but you guys can't keep our names out of your damn mouths. But the world is so much bigger.
France, Belgium, the Netherlands, all via one train. Spain is literally like less than 2 hours away. I've already gone twice this year. I've already got 2 Europe trips booked for 2026. Why would I be itching and scratching my female balls to go to the United States to be treated like a foreigner? Like I can't get that in my own country. Like, because until I can get an answer for why I would happily go to a place that will give me more headache for visiting there, I'm going to happily stay here in Europe. Come on, get down.
Thank you. Thank you for staying there in Europe. Please die there. Please. Don't have a change of heart. Please die there. A B1 salute and shalom to our good sister Hurricane Nisi. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good sister. Two-tone funky braids, booger ring nutcase. I have to agree with you 100% fold, family. You see, family, what we're seeing right now is something that we always knew. We always knew that they hate us because they ain't us. And the fact that we are the moving force of everything here in America, they really dislike that. So now they're just coming out saying shit with their whole damn chest. They're making it known that not only is everything because of us, but we're the villain of everybody's story. Oh yeah, let's go here, family. Let's go here. Let's go to this chalupa eating, tamale patting, wannabe Nabisco.
Black Americans, do you not realize that you're the villain in everyone's story? Like, you're the villain.
We're the villain, but you look like the villain. You look like something that needs to be in The Nightmare Before Christmas. You look like Jack's daughter. She looked like Jack with hair. I don't care about being the villain. You know why? My villain origin story is jest. And I've said this several times over. You can call me the villain all you damn want. I'll call myself an anti-hero. That's it. That's all. The Bible says, woe to he that makes up, down, and down, up, make good evil, and evil good. So really, all you're doing is putting a hex upon yourself. Shout out to our brother DSB. Anime built ass. Shout out to our brother Ayo. Quincela, look. Quincela out here looking like the bride of Chucky. I am too amused. Shout out to Payroll, Muppet Face. Our sister Hurricane Nisi has said it best. FBAs have embraced villainy fully, 100%. These people don't know. We just don't care. I'm sitting in the goddamn chair like Heath Ledger, watching it all happen, clapping my hands in the slow motion. And here we go. Shout out to Shalonda. She said, what in the world? They're obsessed with FBA, can't keep us out of their mouths at all. Lotus, the hills have eyes. Yeah, and they're pretty scary. Look at them eyes, bucking the hell out of those eyes. Exactly, my sister Andrea. We are righteous. We are the righteous. Oh, these folks just don't understand. Yep, we killmonger in this piece. Stay mad about the I'm telling you, these people. Pocahontas, I am too gone. I am too gone. Oh man. Shout out to DSB one more time. Much love to you, my good brother. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always. Oh, DSA1 sent that last message. Okay. Well, shout out to DSA1, goddamn. Because damn it. She's a damn termite. Shout out to Breeze Omega in the building. Let's get into it. Let's get back. God dang it. She looks like a Muppet. Absolutely. Absolutely. Want to tell us who the damn villain is. Y'all need to concentrate on your damn selves. Now, family, there is a situation at hand that we have to deal with because we do have some people who are FBAs who are just now coming to term. They had to learn piece by piece, right, that these people really don't rock with us. Partially because we have people like this running around here saying how much people do rock with us. Let me pull this down for a hot second and we're going to get into this because we have to make sure that this is known too. You know, the people who are slow to come into the information that foundational Black Americans here in the Black grassroots already knew. It is okay to come out and say, hey, I was wrong. Hey, I have to do this. But first, let's play the type of stuff that people go around saying that convince people that we're loved all over the world. Let's go here. Oh, I'm sorry, family. My bad. I didn't even share the screen. Let's go here, family. Let me go ahead and give this a little speed up.
A lot of Black people don't know this. Black Americans don't know this, but often the best place to be a Black American is outside of America. We contribute so much to the American society that we don't really get credit for. But then when you go abroad, they recognize us as we are the culture. We bring the sound. We are the talented ones. You look at the Olympics, American Olympics, and it's all us.
All us.
You know,
Yeah,
you
we dominate.
You look at the charts of songs, and it's all us. You know,
sure.
we bring so much culture to America.
Yeah.
And when you go outside of America, and they recognize that you're a Black American, there is great love. And just like in the early 40s, a lot of musicians, Josephine Baker, all those, they would go abroad and they would really get love over there and get their flowers over there. Sure. And then when they come back here, you're famous now. Yeah. Exactly. So a lot of Black people don't know this. Black Americans don't.
All right. So now when we go and get to traveling, you start realizing how much disdain people actually do have. Let's go here.
I will share this, that probably unique for the audience, but like to this day, I don't call myself African American. I call myself Black American, right? Say I'm Black, but there's a reason for that. Because during that tour, that once we went to Namibia, I remember the African people, they were a great host, right? They loved the fact that we were there. They wanted to show you everything and show and, really get you on town. So they had a program set up. You have these hosts that just take you and give you tours. And so I'm in there, we on the tour, and I kept calling this dude, brother, hey, brother, how's it going, bro? And he just mid-tour, he stopped me. He's like, hey, why you keep calling me brother? I'm like, oh, well, African American. I'm an African American. You're an African. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, man. You're not African. He's like, no, you're not an African. You're an American. I'm like, okay, I don't want an international incident around here, man. This brother was hot. He went from 1 to 10 like that, and I'm like, hey, got it. Can I say Black? Man, I'm Black American. He's like, yeah, you Black, but you're not an African. I'm like, oh, okay, not African. And I was really like taken back by that because I'm like, hold on, I thought this was. Culturally understood across the world. It's like, no, it is not.
You never lived here.
Yeah, you never lived here. Yeah, that's maybe, but you do not come from here. Right. And so I was still curious about that. So every other stop, or every other person I introduced, I said, how do Africans feel about Black Americans that come over here and call themselves African Americans? And to admit, every last one of them said, no, we don't look at y'all as Africans. I said, okay, the African, you got to be from Africa.
Okay. See, you got one person saying they love us so much outside of this, and then you got Army vets saying, hey, they don't look at us the same. They don't even let us call each other brother. And it's going the same way for people who was trying to stand up for the illegals too. Let's go here. And when I mean the illegals, I'm talking about the brown skinned Mexicanos. Let's go here.
Answer me this. What is it about Black people that many of you other races really dislike?
because I've done my best to try to come together with people because I want to let the past be the past. But it seems to me other races are going to continue that past no matter what. And the reason I'm saying it because I fought to try to help a lot of the Spanish community, man, with this ICE stuff. And the way I was just treated inside the store called Ideal, where it's a Spanish owned or whatever, I guess that's my first time going. And I went for somebody that needed help. I get in line to order something. They overlook me. 4 people coming behind me. They take their orders until I'm the last one there. Then they finally want to ask me what I want. And I would have left if it wasn't for the people that I went for the food for. Don't stop there. I get to the cashier. I'm right there at the cashier. Put my shit on the conveyor belt. I'm right there. No one in front of me. All of a sudden, a Spanish woman come from behind me with a handful of stuff and handed over my shit. And she moved my shit up. The cashier moved my stuff to the back and started bringing other girls' stuff up. Went to the back, got cigarettes and some other stuff in the back part. And when she got back, she had another cashier come get my stuff off that conveyor belt and put it over on another thing over there. But the whole time I'm in there, I'm wondering, why the fuck is everybody looking at me fucking crazy in here? I didn't do shit. I didn't go in there dressed crazy doing nothing. I just went in there place she's ordered and get the fuck out of there. But I was like treated like a fucking disease in this place. These apps are lying. A lot of these people getting on these fucking apps trying to sing Kumbaya and come together. I'm just saying, like they want our help. But in actuality, I'm starting to see they really don't like us. This was really fucking degrading to me. It really pissed me the fuck off. I'm fighting for a group of people that don't even like me. Them days over. I'm not doing that shit no more. Y'all can have it. After what I just saw, I see now they really don't like us.
And shout out to him for coming out and actually saying it. And I understand sometimes it takes a person longer than the average person. You got to go ahead and learn on your own accord. That's okay. But now that you see it and now that you understand it, it is upon you to make sure you're only spending your dollars where they're appreciated. You fought so hard to help these people with the ICE situation, only to be treated less than human when you go into their stores. That's why we should not be putting on the cake for anybody. Let's go here.
I just think it's really sad that immigrants to this country who become citizens who can vote, particularly but not exclusively, people from the African diaspora, people from around the world, whether from the continent or the islands, come to this country and decide that the negative propaganda that they have been fed for their lifetimes about Black Americans is so strong that upon becoming citizens and achieving the right to vote, then decide to use that vote to harm Black Americans. That is a twisted mess. The very people whose 400-year struggle for liberation and freedom and equity, and who pushed that out to the world, who showed the world that, and so many movements followed around the world from the Black American 400-year fight for freedom. I'm not saying that we started it. I'm not saying that we're the only ones. I am just saying because this is the United States, it became the most popular and the most known globally. But to somehow have that overshadowed by the negative propaganda fed to all the diaspora countries and the mainland of Africa and South America and the Caribbean, that far too many people come from those places, become citizens, earning the right to vote, and use that vote to specifically harm us. It's just Somalis right now, but it's not only Somalis. It's Afro-Latino, it's Latino. People come from South Central America and use that vote against us. Cubans, Venezuelans, others use that against us. The very people who made it so this country has laws and constitutional amendments that allow you to come here, get that right to vote, get a job, go to school, get healthcare, get an education, buy a house, start a business. You think that is all done for you out of the benevolence of the majority? No. You got that because of us. And to then turn around and use your vote to harm us is diabolical, evil, vile, short-sighted, awful.
So, family, I want y'all to know that people are getting the hint. They're starting to wake up. They're starting to pull out of that sleep that they were in. And that's good. That is good. In the words of Jason Black, let me say it how he said, this is good. Because now you have no other choice but to accept the actions in which these people consistently do. The actions that they consistently show you. When someone show you who they are, believe them. So as we round this out, a few more things I want to show you here. I want to talk about, and I want to show you that these folks are trying to make you sound crazy, make me sound crazy by going around and preaching this lie about crime not always being crime. And they're inciting a bunch of nonsense as if Donald Trump is wrong, he's breaking the law and all this other stuff. But then when we get to Nancy Pelosi, she's going to tell the truth. So let's go here. And I'm going to play these clips back to back. Let's go. Oh, that's not the clip I wanted to pull up first. Hold on. Let's go here first.
I don't want anybody to mistake what I'm saying. Just because you are impoverished does not mean that you will be a criminal. But I do want to be clear that there is a direct link between poverty and susceptibility to having to engage in certain things. And this is something that I know up close and personal as a public defender. In fact, my elected prosecutor in Dallas County, he kind of caught some flack because he probably shouldn't have said it out loud. But he specifically said, if I get people that are getting charged with a low-level misdemeanor for going and stealing food, diapers, like basic necessities, because they literally can't afford it. He's like,
out of desperation.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not locking you up, right? Like, and granted,
unless you're a black man, but go ahead.
Like, there is no good point in doing it because a decent defense attorney would have a defense, right? There's a defense that we have on the book. So we, go and try the case, right? But like most people didn't understand. They're like, oh, he's telling everybody to go steal. And I'm like, that's not what he was doing. But like, okay. And so I want people to understand that there are crimes that are committed, not because people are criminals, but because they literally are trying to survive.
And she's trying to tell you that those illegals are just trying to survive. Let's go here.
The mistake that I made, and I made this early on, from all the movies that we see growing up about heroes and villains, is that I thought that fascist takeover attempts were going to be architected by evil geniuses. And I was not expecting how unearned, nepotistic, mediocre, and just dumb so many of the people architecting this were going to be. And it works because of brute force. Like, you can do anything through brute force, but it's not sophisticated and it does not merit my intellectual respect. That's my thought of the day. The mistake that I made.
Now, her thought of the day, she's calling Trump a fascist and all this other stuff, which is then in turning having people come around doing stuff like this and saying stuff like this.
Trump is out of office. We will come after every single ICE agent. Mark my words. We'll have videos, we will have proof, we will have names, and we will take you to the fullest extent of the law that we can. And we will make sure that as many of you as we possibly can get our hands on will go to jail. Trump is out of office.
Family, they're out here acting like Trump is breaking the law. They're out here acting like Trump is a fascist. They're out here just really getting bent up, getting their panties in a bunch. But the fact of the matter is, Nancy Pelosi tells the truth. If he was all these things, they would be able to impeach him. But the problem is, he hasn't done anything wrong. In her own words. Listen to Nancy Pelosi. Let's go. Let's go here.
Just to make sure I understand you, this should not be the agenda of Democrats for this last 2 years.
If he crosses the border again. But that's not an incidental thing. You say, well, we're going to do that. No, there has to be cause. There has to be reason. We had review. This was a very serious, historic thing. And our founders knew that there could be a rogue president. And that's why they put impeachment in the Constitution. They didn't know there'd be a rogue president at the same time, a rogue Senate that didn't have the courage to do the right thing. But it was bipartisan in the Senate, but it wasn't enough.
Just to make sure I understand you.
So she was asked about impeachment, and she, as she said, no, you can't really do it because there's no cause for it. There are things in place to show you exactly the way things are supposed to move. But when they don't move that way, that's because there's no cause to move them in that direction. So all these people running around calling Trump a fascist, all these people running around saying Trump is breaking the law, if that was the case, they would be able to move towards impeachment. but it's not the case. And so they can't. Let's go here, because in closing, there's just a little bit more I want to talk about here before we get going here, before we close out. Like I said, I want people to understand that we are not in the same boat, just as much as they are starting to understand that we are not in the same boat. But the only difference is, family, right now, we got people in the Black grassroots who are letting people know that there is no more of that nonsense that you guys have been doing. When you're disrespecting us, you're done. And when I say you're done, everybody knows you're done. So I'm going to play these few little clips, and then we're going to end out. Let's go here.
I really hate when y'all say this, because what boat? What boat am I going to be back on? Unless this country can tell me which boat I got off of, I ain't going back on nobody's boat, okay? Furthermore, let me say this. If the National Guard walking through the city is what has you on edge or has you feeling nervous, you have been fortunate to not live the Black American experience, because we've been being terrorized by government-backed gangs for a very long time. The police has been terrorizing the Black American community for a very long time. Need I remind y'all that the police evolved out of slave catchers, okay? We have been being harassed, being stalked, having our homes kicked in, being dragged out of our houses, being dragged out of our cars. We have been getting that experience here in this country for a very long time. So if anything, y'all are now joining us in the boat of being harassed, bullied, and terrorized by government-backed gangs.
There's a growing movement online where Black Americans are drawing a clear line, not against Africa, but around themselves. And it's changing how conversations about politics, identity, and loyalty happen on TikTok. Many Black Americans, often using terms like FBA or Black American, are saying, "We are not immigrants. We are a distinct ethnic group formed here." That's why a new question keeps coming up online. Where are your people from? That question isn't about appearance, it's about lineage. When someone who looks Black speaks against reparations, prioritizes immigration over Black American policy, or avoids addressing historical harm, people ask it to understand who they're actually representing. Public figures like mayors, senators, and Black organizational leaders are being scrutinized not for race, but for alignment. If your politics consistently benefit everyone except Black Americans, people want to know why. This movement isn't anti-African or anti-Caribbean. It's about self-advocacy. Black Americans are saying, before we fight for everybody, we need clarity on who's fighting for us. As immigration, ICE, reparations, and coalition politics collide, Black delineation is forcing an uncomfortable but necessary question. Can a group survive without clearly defining itself? You don't have to agree with the movement, but ignoring it won't make it disappear. Identity, lineage, and political loyalty are being renegotiated in real time.
Shout out to our sister Rosemary for this comment before we get to the next clip. Everybody keeps saying, talking about a new movement. This isn't new. It's just getting louder. People need to stop saying that. And I agree 100%. Phone, my sister, hold on. Looks like you got a little bit more, because our elders told us that we were indigenous to this land first. You're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Much love to you for that comment. Let's go here, family.
Black people are no longer the spokespeople for other minority groups. Meaning, when we're discussing Black shit, don't you show your ass up in our comments talking about, what about Native Americans? What about Mexicans? What about Africans? What about, ain't no what about. We discussing Black people and Black shit only. Only. We learned from last election, and we learned that y'all don't like us for real. Y'all don't fuck with us for real. So I don't know why the fuck y'all keep coming to us to speak up on y'all behalf. No, you speak up on your own goddamn behalf. And if you're too scared to do so, then you deserve to get a foot up your ass. But keep us out of y'all bullshit. We don't have to speak up for y'all. We're not doing that shit no more. We did it for years and didn't get shit in return but disrespect. So fuck off with your expectations of Black people, because we don't owe you motherfuckers anything. Y'all over here because of the work that our people did. That's fucking enough.
a big part of why these raids are happening is very sinister. I go into these detention centers. There's all sorts of people in there, right? There's farm workers, there's day laborers, there's people who've been here for 20 years who have, multiple US citizen kids. The way that these people in these detention centers keep in touch with their kids is they make phone calls. And these phone calls, they get charged $5 per phone call. And the way they make money in these detention centers is they work. And for a full day of work, they get paid $1. And so the people in there, right, the fathers who want to talk to their kids, they work a full week to make one phone call with their kids.
It's almost as if Black Americans have been screaming this about the prison system forever. It seems as though Black Americans, as I've always stated, has been the litmus test. We were. Had anybody cared about the Black American history, strife, and struggles of my people, we wouldn't be here today. Because everybody thought it was fine for it to happen to us, it is now occurring and happening to everyone else. You get what I'm saying? And I do find it so insane that even in this video, and again, as all the videos come from non-Black people who are speaking about what's going on in America, you guys are never doing the parallels of Black Americans, right? You're going to jump to Germany. You're going to be like, it's so sinister. We never seen such sinister behavior. You haven't. Is that because they haven't the Black bodies? Y'all got to listen to Black people because we told you. Good day.
We told you. And not only did we tell you, we made sure that you knew the whole plot of the Nabisco, and you still stepped into it. So guess what? Like I said, none of this behooves us. None of it benefits us. None of it. And so guess what? We don't care nothing about it. So when we turn and look and see that your boy President Trump is now ending temporary protection status for thousands of Ethiopian families, mass deportations set to begin in 2026, then damn it, you know that we're sitting back with the Birdman hand rub because god dang it, it doesn't matter to us. In the very same way, we didn't matter to them. Yeah, we're going to be sitting back watching it with the popcorn all play out. And no, we're not speaking up. We're no longer on that Pan-African kick, that scam African kick, because even your goddamn Africans know that scam Africanism doesn't work and will never work because they're not united. And what benefit does it bring us to unite with a bunch of people who aren't united? Many people in the new Black media has broken down the interview with Frank Zenu or whatever. I don't want to do that here because so many other people have done it, but I will play one clip from the situation that idiot said, the one part that I do agree on, the part where he's talking about scam Africanism. Let's go here.
So you're saying because the continent of Africa is not unified, then we can't have a global unification of the Black diaspora?
What are you unified around?
That's something we could build. What is the purpose of Pan-Africanism if you're saying that unity isn't possible?
But you said it as if I believe in Pan-Africanism. It's the most stupid, bogus thing anybody can even say.
What you spoke about.
I got to slow it down just a little bit because that man, you can barely understand an African when they're talking regular. Just sped up, that just makes it worse. Let's continue.
Worldview earlier, right? Mm-hmm. So what if our worldview was to uplift each other? Whose worldview? Black people. Which Black people? All Black people. No, there is no such thing. You can't go to Asia and say all Asian people. But why not? I am telling you, this is the mistake. Mm-hmm. We are the only ones who walk the earth, and as soon as you see a Black person at the airport, oh, brother. No, I'm not your brother. What's wrong with that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Have you gone to Europe and you had an Italian man calling a German brother?
Fuck them. What's wrong with me seeing you at the airport?
This is the problem. You had to explain it to me then. Okay. I don't get it. Let me ask you. Let me tell you something. The story of Chaka the Zulu.
Shaka Zulu.
What was he? What was he famous for before they killed him? Tormenting fellow black tribes in that region.
Okay.
So that's the man you're going to unite with? Okay. I'm just telling you. We think that skin color makes you and me the same. We're not. I am from a small tribe called the Ajak tribe in Benin. Benin is only 6.5 million people with over 40 tribes. When I say tribe, I mean the language is like French and Chinese. I don't have anything in common with the 49 other people in my country. Nothing in common. They speak a different language. They have a different God, a different religion, different food, different forms of wear and culture, traditions, and customs. We were forced, carved and...
We? We.
Say, remain here. He's not my brother. Now you're asking for a global brotherhood of all black people. Why would the black people be different from any continent? Europe is a global community of white people, but they don't go around saying brother and sister. Asia is a community of all yellow Asians in Asia. They don't go around calling each other brother and sister. Same with the Middle East, same with everywhere. Where only when it comes to black people, you think we're all the same. We're not the same.
And if he is saying it, I'm believing it because he's the continental African. This is the problem. We think we see other black people and they should be on the same time as black Americans, and they're not. And since they have shown themselves not to be on the same time as foundational black Americans, guess what? We have stepped back, and we should continue to step back because there is no unity, because they don't know what unity looks like. Shout out to our good brother B1 Business in the building. Much love to you, as well as Cool Southside. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. They don't know what it looks like. So why should we be the only people trying to practice unity with a bunch of people that don't give a damn about uniting? That makes absolutely no sense. We know that illegal immigration don't benefit us. We know that it hinders our community. We know that, well, shoot, every time these people get here, they're being given all type of survival packs, and all of it is coming out of our tax dollars. All of it. So why would we want to unite with people who use us as a lick? Why? And that's why this era, this group, foundational black Americans in this time, we're the game changers. We're the people that changes everything because we're not accepting anything. And so now, because we standing on our square, because we're standing on business and we're letting people know, hey, you can go. Ain't no FBA coming to save you. We ain't tossing on no capes. I done took my cape off and I threw it in the shredder. Let's be very clear. Now you have all of the immigration enforcement happening in the manner that it is, and I'm happy to see it. Hell, you got TSA getting ready to work with ICE. Yes, family, let's go here.
The TSA is sharing entire passenger lists with ICE, not just specific names. Entire manifests are being cross-checked through their database so agents can be deployed to airports during routine travel. And then you have officials saying that the only travel you should be doing is to self-deport. That's funny because didn't you guys just send out the memo, Operation Irish Goodbye, which tells agents to treat departures the same as arrivals? So they've just essentially turned everyday travel into enforcement checkpoints. The TSA is sharing entire
So they then turned everyday travel into ICE enforcement checkpoints, and I can't stop smiling. Shout out to Tom Homan for turning the airports into ICE checkpoints. Yes. We shouldn't care, nor do we, because they have never cared for us. And at this point in time, I want to get to a point where things like this start happening. This is the boat that they say we're all on. Nah. as I showed you guys, we're actually on this yacht back here. But let's go here. They're pushing migrant boats back into the ocean in Greece. Let's go here.
They're pushing migrant boats back into the ocean in Greece. Just take a look at this. They're pushing migrant boats back into the ocean in Greece.
And they should. See, for some reason, these illegals think that people should just be opening and accepting them into their countries. So when they come across people saying, oh, hell to the no, and getting out there, pushing their boats back out into the waters, they think there's something wrong. No, it ain't nothing wrong. They're enforcing their borders in the very same way that we as Americans, we should be enforcing our borders and supporting ICE for enforcing our borders. That's what you're supposed to do. And if you're so delusional to think that once a people see you coming in on a boat to enter their country illegally, that they should come with open arms, leis, bread, and wine to celebrate you, then you are a fool. And I'm happy that they prove you wrong. If nobody else, foundational Black Americans ain't putting up with anything. If nobody else around the world is willing to put up with it, why should we? If nobody else around the world is willing to sacrifice themselves, then why should we? If no one else around the world is willing to die and lay down on their sword for a bunch of people who would stab you in the back, then why in the hell should we? Let's be very clear about these things. We are not in the same boat, because your boat is being pushed back into the ocean as we speak. Our yacht is still docked, and they can't force our yacht nowhere. Our yacht goes where we want it to go. Let's be very clear about that. Let me give a B1 salute to our good brother B1 Business in the building. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always, family. He's fast talking and the goosey babbling. Talking about Frank. Yeah. They stay worried about FBA and wonder why we don't want anything to do with these tethers. Absolutely. He's very disrespectful and condescending. He never say this bull stuff in the, I think it's start, but yeah, I agree with you 100-fold, family, and thank you for your contribution, my good brother. You are absolutely correct, because Frank ain't gonna go to nobody else's culture and do that. He's not. He'll go to a Chinese restaurant and not bow, and people look at him weird for not bowing, or Japanese, whatever, and then he'll go learn about that culture. He didn't even want to learn about our culture. He didn't want a lesson. Maybe I will do a breakdown of that sometime, of that interview some point later on this week or something like that. Because, yeah, he said a lot of egregious things in that interview. But there's a lot that we got to get to this week. But family, with that being said, I just want to make sure everybody know and understand that immigration does not help America. It does not help Americans. It actually hinders Black Americans, and it only helps those who are trying to fatten isn't even a word, but fatten their pockets up more. They want to fatten their pockets off the backs of us. They want to pat their pockets off the backs of us and our ability to create wealth. As I played earlier, the sister said it best, that as immigration rises, the ability to create generational wealth, to create wealth in general for Black Americans, goes down. And I'll be damned if we allow this to happen on our watch. Just like you'd be damned, because you know exactly what we deserve and you know exactly what we are owed. But with that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. And hit the link to the Telegram to make sure that we can circumvent the shadow banning that the new black media has been receiving from PukeTube. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description and make sure to put your signature on the petition for reparations. Shout out to our good sister Aquarius Minded for being a member for 8 months. Much love to you, riding strong. Congratulations on reaching 2K subscribers, Brother Church. Much love to you and much love to each and every one of you that's been subscribing. Much love to you that's been sharing the message, that's been sharing out the platform. And it's great to know that we hit 2K while we was on talking about the reason we shouldn't be celebrating or sitting on the forefront trying to protect illegal immigration or immigration really as a whole. Much love to you, my good sister. Much love to each and every one of you for being here. Thank you to all the mods, my members, my patrons. Much love to each and every one of you. Thank you for everybody. Thank you to everybody, who donated, whether by Super Chat, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, or anywhere else. Much love to each and every one of you. And until the next time, which will be Thursday, when we'll be breaking down the Magite inflammatory all-out brawl, you all have a beautiful rest of your evening. I will catch you in Black Alpha Space. With that being said, family, much love, much love, much love. Continue to stand on your square and trust me when I say, as much as you don't care, when your I don't give a fuck grows, the rest of the world knows that everything that we do for now on forward will show that it's FBA today, FBA tomorrow, and FBA forevermore. With that being said, much love to each and every one of you. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever can't stand us black people, he doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing, us black people going to survive. Yeah. So fuck everybody. I'm out.